Okay. I do not know what's in this one. We're gonna have to go through it a bit. I'm gonna have to get these things up here.
What the hell? What the fuck?
Hello, Sean. Boom, boom, boom.
We're gonna eat some breakfast. I got a burrito. First of all, I'm so dehydrated. I don't know if it's from being in the sun or what, but we need to drink some water today. A lot of it. I haven't really been drinking it because
Just drink some water every day, bro.
I hate running to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I hate getting out of bed and getting up. It's the worst. It's literally the worst part of car life. Having to use the bathroom and finding somewhere to use the bathroom.
I thought the perverts and getting murdered would be the worst part of car life.
So just learn not to drink a lot of water, and then you're fucking dehydrated. So do you want to be dehydrated, or do you want to you want to be feeling like crap, dehydrated with your lips bleeding, or do you want to have to be running to find a bathroom and spending $50 a day in gas just to find a bathroom? First of all, let me tell you something. There's a girl that I follow. I'm pretty sure she's from California. She's doing a cross-country trip right now. She's a van lifer. She put out her expenses.
Sean, thank you for the gold coin.
We'll watch it.
And Catfish Doc, thank you for being a good little angel for 6 months.
But it's the most realistic van life expense list that I've ever seen.
Yeah? Who is this person?
I'm going to enjoy my burrito. I'm just glad that people are starting to be honest. This is what I've been begging for, and I do believe that my cries did not fall on deaf ears when she made this short.
She saw Brooke's video and did it because of that.
And I'll show it to you. It's really crazy. It's like, wow, now it's like, wow, is this going to open the floodgates for all the van lifers to be honest about how expensive it is to live out of a car, because it's not as cheap as living in a house.
I assume they make more money on YouTube, so it's worth it, or else it wouldn't make sense.
It's more expensive to live out of your car than it is to have a stationary home with a fridge and a toilet. And I'm so sick of the fucking lies. It really
So then go get a fucking apartment.
infuriates me because people don't understand. You know what I mean? And like, it puts me in a bad position, a horrible position.
She just wants more money. See, before, she was saying the exact opposite. She was saying it was cheaper to live in her truck, and that's why, because she can't afford to live in an apartment. But now, she's like, it's more expensive, so you gotta send me more money. Funny how that works, huh?
I was like, oh, she's fine, she's got it. No, motherfucker, no. I'm not fine.
Go live in a fucking house then.
I'm not okay. Like, what are you talking about right now? What fantasy fucking world do you live in for you to think that I'm doing okay?
Like, why can't she just get a one bedroom apartment and get on disability? And leave everyone the fuck alone?
Yeah, granted, I'm happier than most, but that don't mean shit if you're dead from starvation. There's egg in there somewhere. Bacon, egg, and cheese. This is from Gates. Good morning, y'all. Where's my phone?
Yeah, she sure seems happy, huh? If you're the most inmates, yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what she means.
I've got to wash my hair. That's not bad. Sugar free. I'm so dehydrated.
Drink water.
This girl.
You bought how much water? I can't even remember when the maybe this is before the fire. But just drink fucking water. You have water. I can't drink the water because I'll have to go pee. Well, it's the daylight now. Drink your water.
Of course I can't find her. She's literally all I watch. And then I go to find it. I can't even remember her damn name. And that heat is bumping.
Hope she finds it. I want to see this person. This person, Brooke approves. Brooke's like, yep, see?
I'm going to find it, and I will repost it. I'm going to make a short with it so that you can see her expenses.
I'm not finding it.
It's almost $5,000 a month.
Yeah, she's court Monday.
Just the gas, she spends over $1,000 a month. I honestly don't know how I'm making it. I'm not. All of my bills are behind. Like, I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not. I just wake up every day. I put on a smile.
I don't know. I don't believe her. Why didn't she show her YouTube fucking earnings if she's not making it? She claims she only made $400 or something. I don't believe her. I don't believe her. All my bills for April are paid. If I wanted to, I could pay all my bills for May and June right now. But life sucks, bro. Like, the channel's dead. So, I'm just gonna wallow. Just gonna wallow for a couple months. See if it picks back up. If not, then whatever. We'll move on with life. But, Brooke, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, everything's... Yeah. Show me. Show me then.
Well, I'm me. I'm happy to be alive because I should be dead. It's a miracle that I'm alive.
Drink your Fiji water and shut the fuck up.
You know, but somehow...
But Dave's last thing for the floating heart.
My newfound sobriety and happiness, society still doesn't want to see that. They don't want you happy. That's the truth. Let me tell you the truth. People want you to suffer because they're miserable. People are so unhappy that they want you to be miserable as well.
A sentence pool? Oh, like, how long you think she's gonna get? It's better than an arrest pool, because I figure an arrest pool gives incentive for whoever has what day of the arrest to try to get her arrested. So I didn't agree with that. I thought that was bad. But I mean, like, her sentencing pool, we can't really affect the outcome of that. So you guys want to do a sentencing pool?
The other day, in your lifetime, you might meet one or two people that actually care about you. The rest, they fake care. That ain't a real care. They ain't gonna be there for you. And, you know, that's just how it is. That's the truth. There's not too many good people left, and most of the people that are gonna come into your life, it's gonna be short-lived. They're gonna come, they're gonna go. It's not bad. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, good morning.
I don't know what this is. I'm not even highlighting that because it's in some different language. So I'm just going to ban that person. If you're speaking different languages at me, this is an English channel. I'm going to block you. Where's my moderation
I saw some
doc?
old lady say
Where
she
you
lived
at?
out of a car for like $900 a month.
I don't know what you're saying. You could be saying Hitler's the greatest guy in the world, but I don't know, so I'll get the fuck out of here.
I don't even want to know the conditions, because I already know it's bad. You know what I mean?
Oh, for the countdown
Yeah,
to
but
record
that's the
date.
point. They don't want you to do that. People get jealous of the fact that you try. Because they don't have it in them. They've given up. Yeah, physically, they might be going to work every day.
That was a really long hello. I don't trust it.
Paying their
if they understand what I'm saying, they know English, they can speak in English.
bills, taking care of the kids. But mentally, they're not firing on all cylinders. You know what I mean? And they'll hate you for that. Which is crazy, because they could have happiness if they just tried. It starts from within. But they don't want to hear that, because nobody
Gotta believe, man. We gotta beat Parappa the Rapper. Parappa the Rapper made me crash out.
Nobody wants to work on themselves. Who wants to hear that the way to happiness is through healing an intrinsic value? Fixing yourself intrinsically, not being a piece of shit. Nobody wants to hear that because they want to be pieces of shit. It's easier.
Brooke's got it all figured out, yes.
Much easier. It's a little dry, I ain't gonna lie. I'm having to drown it in hot sauce. The bacon and the cheese and the eggs are not bad. It was expensive. $4.
The wrap
Them ain't even
bad?
real eggs.
She said the eggs were good, I thought.
I'm just saying that's a $2 burrito. $1.89 actually. A slice of bacon, some sprinkle of cheese, and some fake eggs on a tortilla. Bitch, that's a $1.89 taco. It's not bad. The hot sauce and mayonnaise helps. I love me some hot sauce. This Ted's Tinglies. I wish I would have bought 2 bottles. Next time we find fancy hot sauce like that in the Dollar Tree, we just gonna buy it. We ain't gonna think twice. We just gonna the whole shelf into because this shit. I didn't ate half the bottle. It's good. It's good on everything.
Tangy Teds? I've never seen that.
Especially breakfast food. Yo, I slept so good. I woke up at 12 o'clock and smashed that Panda Express. I woke up this morning at 6:30 like clockwork. I'm just like, God, even if I try to stay up, I'm still up.
Wait, so this is the one after her singing. Remember, she left Panda Express in her truck all day, and then after singing karaoke, she was eating the Panda Express, and we were like, ugh, that's gross. Well, that's the same Panda Express she ate this morning, too. The fuck?
Like, I guess, you know, I'm telling you, whoever hires me is
How did she not get food poisoning all the time?
gonna freaking hit. They're gonna fucking win the lotto because I have so much energy. I'm just like, I can work. I'll do a double. Like, that's so me. Like, that's what I want to be doing right now is stacking my money. Imagine how having all this drive and ambition and nobody giving you a job.
You're not trying to get a job.
And all you want to do is save towards your future. Save towards your children's future. And you can't.
You don't have any custody or any rights to your children. You don't have any visitation rights. Like, you don't. What the fuck are we talking about right now?
Can't even find a fucking job. And so you just have to sit around bullshitting around all fucking day. I'm over it, y'all. I'm over it. I'm literally to the point where I don't know what to do. Maybe I need to get on the internet. Maybe find some kind of nonprofit overseas.
What?
Seriously?
A nonprofit overseas?
America is not giving me a chance. I can't even volunteer at Goodwill or the Red Cross, or I can't even volunteer here because my criminal record is so bad. That is
Go work for the KGB in Russia. I'm sure you'd be a great spy.
is holding me back. I don't have $10,000 to get it expunged. Nobody's giving me a job. Something has to change. I can't do this for another year. I've already done this for almost 2 years. Every penny I get goes into more fucking job interviews. Running around, looking for more work,
Oh my God.
wasting my fucking time, hearing the same excuses from every fucking employer. I'm serious.
A recycling plant or the fucking garbage truck people, the dump wouldn't hire her? She can't just operate the fucking thing at the dump? You know, where they go and they're like, we need to dump stuff, and they're like, it's gonna cost this much, or they weigh it or whatever, or they weigh how much fucking recycling you're giving them. You can't do that? They're not going to hire her? I highly doubt that. They will trust Brooke around garbage, I am sure. She could even sort recycling in a recycling plant. Like, what the fuck is this? They can't get a job. Betty Davis, I was thanking you for the flower.
I'm going to look into somewhere today. I don't know.
She can't clean sewers or something?
It's not working out for me here in the States. I'm not welcomed here. I'm not allowed to have a job here. I'm not allowed to go to school here. I'm not allowed. I can't do nothing. My hands are fucking tied. Do you get it? Because I'm homeless, I might not be able to go to school. Because I don't have a permanent address.
Nothing.
So nowhere's hiring me. And I might not be able to go to school.
We were never going to go to school anyways, so it's fine.
So what is the point of being in America?
I don't know. We're going to have to run away to Bali. I don't think anyone would hire her in Bali either.
I'll wait. Without those two things, you will never have a future. Just to be clear.
She can't even be a weather girl. She would argue with them, the meteorologist. No, it doesn't. That's not the real feel. That's the actual temperature, honey. No, Brooke, just say the weather. Just that's what we're being paid to do. Wear this dress and say the weather. No, she can't do anything.
All you fucking idiots that say, oh, I shouldn't go to school, you're a fucking idiot. I'd love to see where you are in 30 years.
Hopefully dead.
I left that up just to show you guys how misery loves company, because they don't want to try, because they don't want to do schoolwork, because they don't want to go through the process of filling out paperwork with FAFSA and the residency department. They want to say that I shouldn't. Do you get it? That's why I left that up. You can go look at that. It's really crazy to me that I do the right things and still somebody has something to say about that. And it's not working out for me here in the States. It's just not. And I keep talking about this, and I feel like God is pulling my heart in a different direction.
Brooke thinks that there's this invisible force, or God or Satan, that is like pulling the strings behind the scenes or something. It's her own intelligence. That's the invisible force preventing you from getting anything done. Or it's just a grift. But I think Brooke is too stupid. Like, I just think she's fucking stupid. Or it's, I don't know, maybe. What do you guys think?
There is no God in this country anymore.
God left the country. He's in all the other countries, not America.
Even the churches are fake. They've become fucking money rackets. Tax-free money rackets. Everybody goes for the wrong reason, and then the word of the Lord is not even preached in church.
Yeah, the keys. Oh, I need to get back to America.
I'm to the point where I don't know what else to do, and I'm not gonna put myself back in a dangerous position just to be able to feed myself in the States. You know, because I understand that that's where society put me, because I was already poor as a child, because I was a foster kid. Where else would she end up?
I don't even understand this. Is she hoping that the audience is going to be like, no, Brooke, don't leave America. We love you. Here's money. She didn't even have a passport. I mean, she said she does. I don't know if it was before. I don't think she can leave. Can she leave the States? What country's going to have her live there? She might get a travel visa. She's going to have to come back. They'll, deport her. She'll be an immigrant. She'll be an illegal immigrant, like the ones that she bitches about all the time.
Sex work, because that's where they all end up. Let me tell you, statistically speaking. And society put me in this box 30 years ago. 30 years ago.
I mean, like, listen, imagine, like, she's in Bali. They're trying to deport her. You don't understand. I'm a 4-time felon. They won't give me work. It's like, why would we want you here then? Like, literally, why the fuck would we want you here? No, go back to America.
And I can't get out. And I refuse to put my life in danger just to be able to feed myself. And I don't know what else to do. I had so many job interviews last week. Not one person said
No, she's not out. She has court on Monday.
one positive fucking thing. And I get so sick of it. Not to mention the failed interviews that I had set up that they just fucking ghosted me. I had like 3 or 4 of those.
Damn, there.
Scheduled interviews where I set time aside to answer the phone, to do a call, and the phone never rang. That's the job market. You set up 12 to 15 interviews in a week. You might actually talk to 3 or 4 of those. The rest of them fucking ghost you and you never hear anything else back. And then on the off chance that you actually drive a state away for a job interview because you think you're going to fucking get it, you just waste your gas. So you can't go to in-person interviews because I spent over $40,000 in a year looking for work last year. Remember that? I got receipts for that too. Going from state to state to state to state to state. And it wasn't like I would just go from one interview to the next. No. I went to Charleston, I did like 12 interviews. I went to Jacksonville, I did like 15 interviews. I went here, did a bunch of interviews. I scheduled them in a way to where they're all, it's cohesive, okay? And
I don't know.
listen, it's getting to the point to where there's going to no longer be job interviews in person. That's where we're going to get to with technology.
I can't remember the last job interview I had in person. I think it was, oh my goodness, it might have been 2017 or 2018, possibly 2019, but I don't think so. And every other interview since then, it's been online. Ever since COVID, everything's online now.
We're already halfway there. Interviewers don't even want to do interviews in person anymore.
No, there's no point.
How do you get to know or pick up a feel of a candidate for a job position through a 2.5-minute phone conversation?
I've done group interviews before. I could argue, like, how are you supposed to get to know anyone if you got 7 people on the call? You know what I mean? So then, I don't know, you got to really answer the questions and impress them. Razzle and dazzle them.
You don't. You can't. And that's why every company out here is fucking failing. This job market is not personal anymore. And I can't help but to notice the decline in customer service and business when it comes to the employees. They don't know how to do their job. Nobody knows what's going on. It doesn't matter if it's a gas station or it's a fucking hospital where your life's dependent on it. Nobody knows what's going on anymore.
What?
Has nobody noticed that? Well, I'll tell you why that's happening.
Wouldn't, like, so many people be dying? Like, on a larger scale than currently? Wouldn't there be big problems happening in the world?
These, what do they call it? Impersonal job interviews? Ding, ding, ding. Like, seriously. And it's going to continue to get worse. This job market sucks so bad. I fucking hate America, y'all. I really do. Like, I love my country, but I hate it. You know what I mean? It's like a love-hate relationship with this fucking place. It's like things could be so good, but there's just too many bad people in positions of power running everything, and so it's not good. And I don't think it'll ever be good. I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, at this rate, unless they do something financially huge in government, I'll never own a home in this lifetime. Not in this country.
You said you already owned a home, remember?
I went into the bank last week to look up and get my card. And I told the girl, I said, yeah, I don't have a home address. So think about this. You can't go to school. You can't fucking get a bank account. There's so many things. You can't get a gym membership. There's so many things that you cannot do if you don't have a physical address. So think about when we tell homeless people to stop being bums and go get a fucking job. Do you even realize that that's fucking impossible? No.
You just lie.
Oh, I bet you didn't know that, but I'm telling you now. It's impossible.
What are they going to do? They're going to show up at the address?
But society wants to say these people don't want to try. Bullshit. It's impossible for them.
I've lied about my address. They don't need to know my address.
And past impossible. You know,
Especially if, like, you're going into work at a place. You need to know my address if I'm working from home. Sure. Not if I'm coming in.
what I mean? Like, I'm tired of talking to people. I don't even ask names anymore. I'm just like, yep, okay,
That's going to get you hired.
sure, whatever, yeah. You know, like, it's just, I'm on autopilot dealing with these people. Knowing good and well I'd be one of the best damn candidates, but they're too stupid to see that because people are not smart anymore. They're dumb. They are. I don't make the rules. It's statistics. That's funny you say that, Hannah, because I've worked with approximately 12 staffing agencies. All have said that my criminal record was so bad that they can't find any work for me and that I need more education after I finish my degree to come back and they'll find me work. There was 2 in Winston-Salem that I dealt with last week. Here, I'll tell you. Debbie's was one of them. Hold on.
Uh-oh,
Y'all
Debbie.
are so cute. I love you. Thank you for trying for me, but anything you can think of, I've already thought of something better. It's not me. It's the market. There's hundreds of thousands of people without work right now. Hundreds of thousands of people that have been looking for work for years. I'm sorry that y'all have jobs and y'all are not aware of what's going on in society. But there's, you know, 500,000 people living out of cars right now, looking for work.
So they say.
We have more people homeless in this country than ever before. Did you know that? That's a new record.
I think we have more mental illness probably than ever before. But that's just me spitballing. I'm guessing, maybe.
Broke that at the end of 24.
They're definitely more loud than they've ever been before because of social media. I guess like the homeless people of the past, before social media existed, you didn't really have to think about them. But now they're all over the fucking internet telling you to give them money and telling you how like it's everyone else's fault that they're homeless and not their own. You know? Like, that's what I think.
We also have more people struggling in addiction than ever before. And last year, we actually had the highest death toll on record when it came to overdoses. We have huge problems in this country, and it disgusts me and it repulses me because people are not even aware of what's fucking going on. But I just told you a little bit of it, so you're welcome. Y'all don't understand. There's like a 50% chance that this whole country, we might wake up one morning and be thrown into another fucking depression. Just because Trump's in office does not mean that we are in the clear, honey. We are teetering. We are walking a line right now, playing fucking dangerous games with our future. While Elon Musk...
I think it's, because it's a gray area, YouTube isn't going to take any time to investigate Brooke's claims, right? And it's like copyright. They're not going to get involved. But there should be some rule that if you're... I think there is. Like, if you're misleading your audience into giving you money, that would fall under, like, scamming and stuff. YouTube doesn't promote that. It's against terms of service, right? So, but it's all about, I guess, it's got to be really obvious, I think, for them to do anything about it.
Cleans house, okay? People need to wake the fuck up. Like, I feel like I'm living in the twilight zone because I'm the only one concerned.
It's also small fish too, right? Like Brooke is, on the grand scheme of things, a nobody, right?
I really am. I feel like the only person concerned.
Maybe if she was making millions, she'd get more like legal attention, but I think she can pretty much fly under the radar until millions are made. Even then, it might take like 4 years before anyone gives a fuck.
I'm the dumbest person on earth, right? What was I looking up? Lord have mercy. That van girl, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I really wish I could find her channel. I watch her all the time.
Oh, lots of people have offered her a job. She always has an excuse as why she can't work him.
She tallies up everything, even the 40.
We actually saw her have a couple jobs over this course, but she'll post like where she's working, and then people will call in and like give the job her criminal record, and then she'll get fired, and then she'll blame the internet. And I think that is calculated. Why, if you have been fired before for this, why the fuck would you show where you're working on the internet? You know what's gonna happen. You just don't want to work, and you want an excuse as to why you can't work. So there's that too.
$40 water, and I probably spend about $40 on. It's probably about $10 a week on water. You can get it at the park, but I can't.
It's like Heather Gillespie. Heather Gillespie was posting where she was working for a while before she claims that she got fired because of the trolls. And I don't even know if they did anything. She claims that they put up a sticker with a QR code on it or something, but I think she just quit. Can't even remember the name. The ping pong place to go work Uber because she can just kind of like live stream while she's driving around and be insane. She can't really do that at... What the fuck was the place called? I can't remember it. Hey, Tinkerbell Hippie.
Always get it at the park. It was just so much. It was $1,000 on gas, $1,200 on food. Sounds about right. It's about $200 to $300 a week on food.
$1,200 on food?
Hence why I needed food stamps. Because if I have no money coming in, and it's $1,200 for me to fucking eat, or $800 on the low end, $300 doesn't put a fucking dent in my grocery bill. Do you get it? And everybody's like, eat cheaper. There's no way to eat cheaper, Karen.
There, you could buy like a dehydrated beans and rice and just make that and vitamins, right? That's what the Scientologists do. I mean, you could skim some fat off of the budget, Brooke.
I just ate a
Your fucking gas bill is insane too because you drive aimlessly.
$3.79 breakfast burrito. That's about as cheap as it fucking gets now. That's my point. You're gonna have to spend more because you're living in it. Absolutely. Not even that. Just finding a bathroom. You're gonna spend upwards of $20, $30 a day if you got a truck like me or a van. Just going to the bathroom.
You pull a Repsy on. Go eat some squirrels.
You gotta always go be finding a bathroom. You know, and you can't hit the same spot 2, 3, 5 times a day. That's gonna cause problems. You're gonna have the police in your face. Gate gonna be pissed at you because you pulled up 10 times. They gonna think you going to the bathroom to do drugs. Because they're simple-minded and that's what they think. But yes, you know, nobody talks. Y'all, I'm gonna stitch that clip. I'm gonna stitch it because it's the first time I've seen a van lifer be honest about their expenses. And I'm sick of the lies because it makes my life harder. It affects.
I'd get so fat and sassy if I had a $1,200 food budget.
It's my life personally. You know what
Grocery
I mean?
budget.
It's not cheap to live out of a car. Matter of fact, it can be more expensive. You know? So if you got somewhere you pay a damn $1,000 for rent, $100 for power, $100 for water, that's $1,200 a month. That's about what I pay just in a truck payment and insurance. You get it?
The horses ran away from her. She was trying to get drunk with the horses on at Randy's place, and they were like, "Nah, fuck you, Brooke, run off."
And then the gas bill. So, you know, it's just like, I don't know that, you know, you take 1,000 plus another 1,000. That's 2,000 just for the car. Just for the car. Then you worry about food, you know, hygiene, cleaning supplies, laundry, water, gym membership, park passes so you can wash your ass. That's another huge expense, is showers.
She's out like in the country, right? Like Randy has a farm. Couldn't she drive around? There, I swear there'll be farms and barns. Like they have cars just out there. He's like, hey, can I give you like $500 for this fucking car to own it outright? You probably have to fix it up a bit, but then you don't have this insane bill for this truck you don't even know how to fucking work on. Has she even tried that?
I just don't see van lifers being honest about this, and you know, I think a lot of it is fluff, smoke, and mirrors.
Fluff and
but
stuff.
I also
yeah.
have recently realized that a lot of your favorite van lifers are not even living in cars. They're lying about it. And I'm not going to call no names. They know who they are. They know that I know who they are. You're a disgrace if you're lying about something.
Yeah, a great job on a farm, get a free room. She was kind of doing that with the winery lady, Dana. She gave her a place to stay while she worked at the winery, and then Brooke said she was trying to control her.
Shit like this. You deserve to burn in hell because you're affecting you're lying.
So people who can just budget their money better are liars, and they deserve to burn in hell because they should just be saying they're spending thousands upon thousands of dollars to live so Brooke can justify her expenses.
Is hurting people in this situation that actually need help. And you sit there and say, oh, well, I'm Brooke. I'm learning to keep my mouth shut.
She thinks someone's going there. Brooke.
I'm really trying. It just makes me mad because it's some of your favorite ones too, just fucking lying. It's not even probable that they live in a car.
I don't know any other van lifer. I guess CC without a home. I don't know any other ones. Who are the favorite van lifers on the YouTube?
It just hurts the whole community when you lie about shit like that. But anyways, it took, you know, the crazy part is it took me many years to pick up on the fact that these people were doing this. I actually supported them and took notes from them when I moved into my car full time. And then after living in my car for 2 years, I go back and watch some of those videos and I'm like, whoa, wait a second. These people are not living out of a car.
Maybe inflation has gone up.
Like, it's crazy. I'm just like, but I'd never experienced this before, so I didn't know the ins and outs.
You can't base your budget off of shit that was 2 years plus old. The prices are going to be different. Prices change yearly. Sometimes like quicker than that.
And now there's way too many holes in their story to be legitimate.
Yo, Brooke would be pissed right now because of the gas prices, because of Iran and all that. Ooh, wait till she gets out. Maybe she'll get out in a couple days and she'll be like, what the fuck? Can't wait.
And I see that now that I've been in my car for 2 years. Does that make any sense? So it's really kind of crazy. And you know, YouTube promotes that bad behavior. YouTube doesn't care, you know?
Can lifer? Like Mountain Dew cans? You know, I drank that Sprite and it hurt my stomach and then it gave me a headache. I don't think my body likes sugar anymore, and that's really sad because I love sugar.
They're not the most, I don't know, upstanding platform. They encourage bullying. They encourage drama. For clicks and views, they want people to be screaming and hollering and bitter and, you know.
Or playing shark's gonna bite my finger game. Or putting a toilet seat around your head and go. Yeah. The new generation, I think this is the first generation where the IQ on average is lower than the last one. It's been consistently going up, and now, that's what I hear anyways, it's down. So, you're in the wrong business then, I guess.
Welcome to the world of the internet, right? I just think that it's dumb. I think that they should want to, it was the all-knowing platform, right? So how did we get to this level of degeneracy on the fucking platform if it was the platform for everybody to gain knowledge? How did we get here? And it's only been, 20 years? YouTube's been open for like 20 years. So just...
I'd believe it. Gen Z can't read at high school levels. Like, they wouldn't need to. They can have everything read to them. There's video games now that will read you the text on screen. I think Diablo 4 does that. And I'm like, what? I can read. I don't need this on. What the fuck? So yeah, I believe it.
Just imagine 30 from now, what it's going to look like. And I was right when I said that everybody from TikTok was coming to YouTube. The amount of new channels that I've saw, I'm just like, God, please go back to TikTok. Didn't they open it back up? Please. Completely different platforms, in my opinion. In my opinion, TikTok is for degenerates and YouTube is for people that want to try.
Maybe at one point in time. YouTube is trying to really get those TikTok viewers, so like the shorts and the vertical lives. I just don't believe it. I think they just want views. They want money. Why not?
I don't watch TikTok, never watch TikTok, you know. You pay $600 at a motor home RV park with a shower house. Now that's not including your food, your other expenses like cell phone, Wi-Fi, things that you're gonna need.
So as a baby, I was a cyborg.
Oh, all the Heather ones, right?
Baby cyborg Heather.
At Rochelle-SJ5Z super chatted $5. Hi Steve. This is still my favorite channel and community. Heart end of the month. W-O-O-O-O-O-O-O.
Oh, thank you, Rochelle. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, I haven't been tracking it like I have the other months. Kind of gave up this month, but that's okay. I'll be around. Let me turn on the Brooks bites. I had those on for Feral Friday yesterday.
It's just crazy. Imagine paying $600 in an RV park just to park your home a month. You might as well go rent a fucking trailer in the woods. You can get a fucking trailer for damn $800. It's just, it's not a cheaper option. $600 is a lot of money. That's not a cheaper option. And I'm, you know, I know that, I don't know if you're okay with that or not, but I'm just saying that RV parks and campgrounds, it should not cost you $170 to $600, and that's what it costs for a campground now. Just to rent a spot to park your car in a state park, it can range from $100 to $170 a night. Those very same parking spots used to cost $16 a night, 2019. How do you go from $16 a night for a spare of square land to park your car, maybe have a campfire, maybe cook some food at a campsite? How do we go from that to $170 in less than 5 years?
So then, were those channels lying then? Or were they just using a different pricing budget?
There's no reason for that. Parks and Rec actually have
Supply and demand. Like, I don't know. I guess they can charge more if more people want to camp there for whatever reason.
volunteers that come in and maintain the grounds where I'm at. Yes, they have a few employees they have to pay. Someone checking a gate, park rangers. Sometimes there's JSO in there. But when we're really talking about
She gets get up to 2 years for the mass communication of threat on an educational property.
the overhead cost of running a business that is the wilderness, that's state land, state park. I don't understand how we go from
Oh, I seen someone ask about cursive before the super check in. Yeah, they taught us cursive in school. I can write and read in cursive. I think that's crazy. People can't write. Tony Michael Johns can't read or write in cursive.
a $15 campsite to almost $200 in less than 5 years. But do you know what that means? That what they really did was price out the poor and the middle class. People that used to be able to come here to take vacations that could afford it for, $16 a night on a campsite. Now they can't even think about it because coming here for 3 days would be almost $600 for a family of 4. You see what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know how we got here. It's like we jumped ahead 25 years financially. All because of a pandemic that was more than likely given to us intentionally. Allegedly. That's what they say. They say it come out of a lab in Wuhan. I don't make the rules. I just gather the information. I kind of already...
So what are we going to do, Brooke? It's in your hands now. I'm looking at the Amish. I'm looking at, because I can't see a light at the end of the tunnel. Like, I'm going to be 40 in 4 years, and I'm nowhere near retirement. I'm in, like, a crazy amount of debt. And now the fucking government wants money for taxes and shit. And I was like, man, if I made more money this year and actually paid off my debt, I would owe so much more money in taxes. It would just be transferring the debt over, basically. So, like, I got to get smart. I got to fucking do something. And I really don't like society and the government. I'm turning into Brooke. Just a smarter version of Brooke. Hopefully. Maybe not. Maybe I'll go crazy.
already felt that way. And in my hearts of hearts, I feel like they did it intentionally to make money off the vaccine. And I'll always believe that. I'll always believe that. The left, in my opinion, manufactured COVID.
Yeah, cost of living is insane. And the jobs that you can get for like the level of people like Brooke, who, well, she even has a GED. My dad didn't have his high school or a GED or anything, and he landed a job managing Toyota dealerships and made over $100K a year. You can't do that nowadays. Go try to find a $100K job without a fucking high school education. It's just not. It's not feasible. And I don't even know if you could raise a family off $100K in this economy. It's crazy. Like, life is fucking crazy.
COVID and gave it to us all in hopes of making money off of us and potentially killing us. I think they were trying to kill us. I really do. It's fucking crazy. It makes me sick. That quick though. See how one person can come into power and we can all be killed? COVID's a perfect example of how corruption and propaganda and one bad person, it's over for us. That pandemic could have been 10 times worse. It was bad. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. It wasn't Black Plague bad, honey. I don't know very much, but I know what the fucking Black Plague was.
You were there for that?
Everybody died. How many people? Millions of people died from the Black Plague.
Just looking it up.
75 and 100 million people.
100 million people? 100 million and 75 people? 75 and 100 million. This is a weird way to say that.
75 to 100 million.
Okay, it was 2. I thought she was like 100 million. And also just 75 on top of that.
And that pandemic lasted for 7 years. It spread through Europe, Asia, killing an estimated almost 50% of the population.
Yeah, I swear she said that. Hold on. Don't?
75 and 100 million people.
I didn't realize I paused it.
Through Europe, Asia, killing an estimated almost 50% of the population. I got chill bumps. Because I really feel like the left was trying to do some shit like that. Nobody will ever convince me that they didn't release that shit intentionally. I mean, it's already been kind of proven that they did. It's just, you know, you got to read between the lines.
I forget what it's called. They were doing like what? Resistance training. Resistance research. They were fucking around with COVID viruses when it got out. I don't know. Take that for what you will. Chill bumps, y'all.
Bye, Beth. Have a good day. I hate you got to work on a Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. No, the campsite here won't do no shit like that. That's good that they do that for you, but they don't do that shit like that here. I can assure you that, because they don't want people having any kind of rights to the land. So they ain't gonna let you use state land as the fucking mailing address. That's crazy. I mean, I guess an RV park is different because there's lots. They all
91,000 a year and he still lives with you? See? That's crazy. That's crazy. I made 30K and the government's up my ass right now. I gotta get a tax guy.
also have a mail system. It's completely different. Yeah, I wish. I wish. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. Make it make sense. I don't even know if that's what Brooke means. I don't know the powers that she's against in this rant are.
I need a shower. Let's go shower. I think that things are gonna get a lot worse before they get better. I just keep waiting. There's no way. Everybody I talk to is fucking going through it. There's no way. Are you getting out? Are you getting in? Okay. No awareness.
Depends on the situation, I guess. If you have debt, if you have to pay alimony, rent is insane in Canada, bro. So like, I could see it. I could definitely see it based on circumstance.
Now I see something about stimulus checks in the fucking news this morning. I don't want a fucking stimulus check. I want a job. How about you give me a job and keep your check
They mean 90K a year, not a month.
and just let me work? I just want young people to know that this is not a joke. Once you are a felon, you will never work again. I want you to see what I'm going through. And listen, I'm a prime candidate, okay? I got pretty much, you know, I lucked out. God blessed me. And I shouldn't have a problem finding a job. And if it's this hard for little old me to find a job, honey, it's going to be harder if you're a man. It's going to be harder if you're of a different race. It's just unfortunate. You're already going to have multiple strikes against you because people are stupid and they want to treat you funny.
You're that person that would be treating people of different races funny because you do it all the time.
Based off of things they shouldn't base it off of. But I'm just simply...
In another timeline, Brooke runs a business and she's like, I would never hire any illegal na-na-na-na-na, you know? I bet you. I'd love to see that timeline.
trying to say it's not going to be easier if you're a man and of maybe some other ethnic background. It's going to make it 10 times harder. And this is why I talk about these things, because nobody told me
Why did she think that?
that if I ever become a felon that I would never work.
Most men can lift like over 50 pounds plus and just do manual labor that not necessarily every woman would be able to do. So I don't know if that's even right. What do you mean it'd be harder for a man to get a job?
I didn't even know what a felon was. When I become a felon, I had no clue. I just want people to know the truth. And I wish somebody would have told me when I was damn 18, you know?
Especially if, like, you're pregnant. What if you get pregnant? You're not going to be lifting 50 pounds repetitively all throughout the day, right? Like, I just think that's wrong.
But nobody told me. And so now I'm a felon. And I'm having to live with the consequences. And this damn thing... Yo, I need to buy a fucking stand. I'm so sick of this shit. Sorry. This damn stand keeps damn coming off the hat. My hat's all squished.
Well, maybe this is like a setup issue. We're fucking trying to film off of a hat with the spider legs. Why won't it work? I don't know. Maybe you should get a proper stand.
Jesus. I'm trying to like get it to set up there and it won't. Usually it will. Anyways. It's getting hot. Yeah. You don't need...
Yeah, if there's family-run businesses. I worked at a water bottling place. I don't think they even knew my full name. They were like, what do we need to do? It's like, Steve with the brown shirt is going to bottle water for us. You know, there's like big jugs of water you put in water coolers. I was just bottling that shit. I was like 17. They didn't give a fuck. People will hire you.
Get them to come and arrest me! I just walked 12 miles!
And that is perfectly fine, and I will allow you to pay for your...
Hurry up and check me out before I go to jail!
At El Chancio 2741 super chatted $3.64. This the type of woman that complains about complaining and then complains more.
That's right. That's right. Thank you for the 5.
Don't even look at your application. They see that felony and they just throw it in the trash. I just want to be honest. And actually, I've worked at many places where I did the hiring and I was instructed to do the same thing. So this is how I know this. They take that, your criminal record, more into account than your education when it comes to finding a job. It doesn't matter if you got a bachelor's degree. If you have that felony, you're not going to be working anytime soon because they threw that app in the trash, babe. They have better candidates that are not felons. There's hundreds of employment. Employment is what, like at like 4.1 or something right now?
I don't know what that means. 4.1%?
I think it's varying in different states. I've seen some states at 5.6. Unemployed, that's high. Just in case you
Oh, I'm unemployed.
don't know.
I was like, that doesn't make sense. Only 4% of the population is employed. Huh?
That's high.
I'm unemployed.
We have more people out here looking for work or in the same position that I am, and they can't find it because companies have been laying everybody off. Companies are filing for Chapter 11.
Then I thought she meant like on a 5-star scoring system. Like it's 4.1 out of 5 stars. So I was confused for a second.
I just read yesterday that Hooters just filed for Chapter 11. They don't have skinny girls anymore. Don't worry. I've already tried. I couldn't believe how big those girls were when I walked in there. And lo and behold, that's why they're going out of business. That's why they're filing for Chapter 11, because they fed into this fucking wokeism. Fat positivity bullshit.
Fat positivity bullshit.
And nobody wants to come eat with Shamu.
Come eat with shampoo.
And I ain't trying to be mean. I'm being honest.
Sean, thank you for the silver star.
There's a standard there when we're talking about Twin Peaks, Hooters, Playboy, swimsuit modeling. There's a standard there. Well, we dropped that 5 years ago.
What are we even going on about at this point?
And now all of those places that I just mentioned are not doing so well. Some of which are even, you know, putting skinny bitches back on the covers of their magazine now in hopes of making money. It's like, how did we get so backwards? Everywhere is going out of business. Everywhere. Everywhere is filing for Chapter 11. Half of the businesses that you see open today will not be open 2 years from now. And that includes Walgreens, CVS, Walmart, Target. Places that we need. They're going out of business. Rite Aid. I mean, I could just go on and on. We have more businesses closing than we have opening. Do you know what that means when unemployment is already sitting at 3 to 5, 6%?
What is the actual percentage, Brooke?
No jobs opening, more jobs laying off, more jobs going out of business. That means unemployment's about to shoot back up. God, I hope not. I hope not. Oh my God, what are you doing? You're gonna get me hit, bro. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Grandma's out for her Sunday drive. God, she don't need to be on the road. Jesus, please protect her. She's probably driving her ass damn to church. Please, Jesus, keep her safe. I don't know whose grandma's out here in a damn blue Toyota, but she is hell on wheels, let me tell you. Oh, God, bless her heart. She looks about 90, y'all. That's so sad. You ain't got no granddaughter, you know, and it's so fucked up because she probably don't. Probably got grandkids that don't give a shit, kids that don't give a shit. And you got me over here. All my grandparents are dead. I'd love to have a grandparent. I'd spend every damn waking moment with her.
That's why she likes Randy.
Wiping her ass and all.
The fuck?
Why is the world so messed up? You know?
She's actually said something similar about Randy. She was like, I thought I was getting into some relationship that I'll be looking after him, and then you get his house when he dies, right? That was the plan. That didn't work out. Hey, C-Dave.
It's kind of crazy. Any grandmas out there that want to adopt me?
Oh my God. Brooke, you're a 40-year-old woman. Almost 40-year-old woman. No one is adopting you.
I'll come make you grilled cheese and soup.
Poison.
I'll even bring the oyster crackers. Mama, I love those. Clam chowder and oyster crackers. There at the end, she could barely eat anything. She lived off of damn liquids. Broke my heart. I didn't even get to spend her dying days with her. She's a good woman. She's a hard hitter. She didn't take no shit off of nobody. She's a quaking bush. Papa was in the war and they was married for many, many years. 60, 70, 80 years. I
thought he worked at like the underwear factory and she had your mom in a box while working there or something. And then the only reason that was allowed is because she was sleeping with the boss who was the Quakenbush guy. He was in the war now?
Papa was 89 when he passed away. Mama would have been about the same age, but they were about 5 or 6 years apart.
Maybe there was a war after the underwear factory.
But anyways, one time after...
Yeah, so there was like Brooke chills outside. It doesn't exist anymore. It's just a pile of bricks. But when Brooke was riding around on her bike, I think it's across the street from the that river. Remember the river she would always be at? And she'd drive by the river, and then sometimes she'd be chilling by those bricks. That's what the underwear factory used to be. Supposedly.
After I had my daughter, I'll never forget this. I was sitting in the living room.
Or in the underwear factory? That maybe.
At Mama's house. And I said, we were talking about Papa, and she says, well, you know he had a girl on the other side of town. I said, do what?
Yeah, I remember she'd be like, wave to the river, you guys.
She said, yeah. She said, she told me he cheated on her and that he had a whole nother like family across town. He was seeing some other woman down the road. And he did it for years. He would run around on her. No
one showed up at the last court date, and then the judge pulled out that hammer and he said, continued. So, who knows what's going to happen this time.
With this one particular woman, he had a mistress. I mean, that really blew my mind because I really thought that, like, relationships were more solid back then. I don't think so. I think that they were better at hiding the dirt. I think that they were better at controlling their emotions. I think that they were just more stern people and just accepted things for what they were. And they also, I mean, Mama didn't have no choice but to let him run around. What's she gonna do? Divorce him? They didn't do that back then. Tusk.
Tusk.
We ain't getting a divorce. We either dying or staying in this marriage.
They did get a divorce, though. Or wait, is she talking about her grandparents? She might be talking about her grandparents.
You know, it looked
I was reading chat.
looked bad. It was socially looked down upon if you had a baby out of wedlock, if you got a divorce, if you were a single mom. Society really looked down on people. Girl, shut up. You got oil change money? You need to get a job, Betty. You bum.
That's her way of saying tisk tisk. It's with a U, like an elephant tusk.
It's so funny. This bitch been mooching off of me for damn 5 years. My truck needs a job. Anyways, I think that. I'm glad that my mama told me that. It really tells me a lot about her character. It also showed me that, yeah, they might have had more financial stability in their lives than my parents and I had, but they still had problems. And he was human, and he made poor choices, and it affected the whole family. It's kind of crazy. Mama's a better one than me. I would have been over there. Do you hear me? Where is my husband? I'm about to rip this woman's face off. Like, y'all, to know all of that and to know he's running around and just let him do it and sit at home while he's just fucking off, literally. Whew, mama. Baby, you had some patience, didn't you? If you want to call it that.
Well, I gotta pee, and I'm gonna smoke a bowl, and I gotta grab more water to make meos. Whoa, to be good little angels. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I guess people hide shit, you know? And I knew they had it rough. They lost their 16-year-old daughter on prom night. I don't know what happened. I remember the newspaper articles from when I was a kid. It was 1940s, 1950s. She was 16 years old. She was in a car that Papa had bought her. And she was coming, her name was Linda Quakenbush. And I do believe it's Linda. And she was coming home from prom and went off the road, hit a tree, and died that quick. Mama and Papa had one son and 2 daughters, and so they lost one of their daughters. And even as a child, I could see that affected the family. Mama didn't talk about it. Papa wouldn't talk about it. Nobody talked about Linda. It's just really sad. They were very good people, very strong people, resilient. I think about them a lot. I just wish that I wish that I would have been born back then. Maybe the 1800s, early 1900s. I just know that I would have thrived better because God was more prevalent. So, you know, things were more normal, traditional. But I think that a lot of stuff was covered up back then too. So that's kind of scary. I think that it was more common to be, you know, for instance, sexual abuse to be prevalent in the home and not spoke of. You know, my mouth would have been running. I would have been telling it all. Maybe I wouldn't have made it. They probably would have damn beheaded me back then. This bitch is telling the town secrets. It ain't a secret. It ain't a secret no more. And that's another thing. Why are you so ashamed of your secrets? How about not have any secrets? How about just be a good person and not do anything that you want to lie about? I don't know. Call me crazy, but I think it's easier just to be a good person than to run around with a bag full of secrets trying to damn keep them from people's ears. Call me crazy, but I think being a good person is a lot easier. I wouldn't know. I don't keep a lot of secrets. I think everybody has them, but honestly, I'm not the type of person that's like ashamed of myself or my actions. So people make mistakes. Listen, and I've had no guidance. So I'm actually doing a lot better than I thought I would be, given the circumstances of no parental guidance my whole fucking life. one thing I am grateful for, and I was thinking about last night when I was going to bed, is how being a foster care kid teaches you to fend for yourself and stand on your own 2 feet. It's almost as if when you go into foster care, you're conditioned to not be able to count on anyone, which is really sad when you think about foster kids. But I'm telling you from my own personal experience, I learned from a very early age that I would have to depend on myself. And so it's very hard for me to ask for help because of that, because I'm not used to asking for it. I am grateful that I'm resilient and persistent, and that definitely comes from growing up in foster care. I just wish I could find it. I'm so frustrated with not being able to find words. I really thought that I was going to get that job in Wilmington. It didn't work out, and that really devastated me, because I'm at a point in my life where I need benefits. I need PTO. I need 401k. I need dental. You know what I mean? We're past bullshit minimum wage jobs. And the only way I'm going to be able to get a better job is to get a better education. And matter of fact, if I could just finish the C portion of my horticulture degree, I could go and work at a grow farm. It would take me less than 6 months to complete my degree in horticulture. I've already put so much work in. It just makes sense to go to school for my bachelor's and get my agricultural business license. That way I can do multiple things. Hold on, I don't know where my card is. Sorry, I don't know where my card is. I'm looking. I'm so sorry. I went to the store. Oh, it's in my pocket. I did. It's in my pocket. Yeah, I've tried the staffing agencies. It's not as easy as it sounds. I know that, pre-COVID, yeah, the staffing agencies were great. But since COVID, even those all systems are down. Thank you. You too. The job market is just not what it used to be, and I don't think that it's going to be good for the next few years. That is my prediction. I would say by the time Trump is leaving office, that's when we'll start seeing results. And it's unfortunate because, he can't run again. He's already had one term. Max term is 8 years. I mean, that's just my prediction. I don't think that things will get better for the next 4 years. They do it. That's a huge if. It's like a 50-50% chance. So let me start over. There's a 50-50% chance that we're either going to nosedive, the economy's going to fucking crash, we're all going to end up in another fucking depression, or
Thank you for that fancy monkey, El Chancio. How is anything getting made? I'm pretty sure staffing agency, they just set you up in a factory, right? They're not making fucking things in factories anymore. They're not just telling you to put a mask on. Most of the time you have to wear a mask anyways.
the other 50%, he'll actually make some change, but we won't see any results for the next 4 years. It's gonna get better. I don't know.
Why don't I smoke online? I gotta go outside to smoke.
And who's to say that the Democrats don't turn
And YouTube doesn't like smoking. I mean, you can't see me, but if I were on camera, I can't smoke on camera.
around and get back in office and damn throw everybody back in there? So I'll say that it can't, because it can. Yeah, it might not be fucking Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. No, it'll be two new demonic damn entities playing president and vice president. I don't know, man. It's very clear that we're worse off than we thought, because Elon has been pulling all of these financial records, and we see that all of this money has been misspent. So everything I said they were doing, they were fucking doing.
Yeah, but they've been doing that forever.
It's just,
Do you remember, I can't remember the guy. They used to audit the, I don't even know where they were auditing, just the budget in general. And they're like, you spent how many million of dollars on firewood? Why do we need to spend millions of dollars on firewood?
I don't know how people could allow this shit to happen, but they did. They sure did. They voted for it. Voted for all of us to go to the
I got purple runts.
poorhouse and bring poor people here that we can't support. Yo, I'm
Caleb
hot.
Hammer?
I feel so
What about Caleb Hammer?
hot. This fucking sweater is like smothering me. I wonder what the temperature is going to be today. Let's go change. Sorry. I have
You hate Caleb Hammer?
Indeed, Glassdoor, Snagajob, Craigslist. Who else? I've got 6 or 7 different companies that I'm working with that I have profiles on. LinkedIn.
He's a freak.
You know what I mean? Y'all don't
Why?
get it.
He reminds me of like the Gordon Ramsay of financing.
Staffing agencies. I've got every job app that you can think of. I walk in places and ask if they're hiring.
There's lore drops on how shit of a person he is. Oh, interesting. Caleb Hammer is just the guy who does financial audit. That's the name of the show. Where people just come on and he audits their finances and tells them they're stupid for spending, I don't know, a bunch of money on shit they probably shouldn't be spending on.
You don't get it. And I'm not mad at you for not getting it, and I'm trying not to get angry. Listen, there's a dude that I follow on here. Hold on. I'm going to tell you him. He has a lot of financial information. I like him a lot. He's a very smart guy.
He's mad hypocritical. I mean, I don't really care, to be honest. I think people need to hear the hard truth sometimes. Maybe that's how he knows from experience. Oh, well, that's not cool. He shouldn't be a prick to people he hires. It's like Martha Stewart.
Why can't I find anybody this morning? My favorite people, I can't even... What is going on? Is that not crazy? You damn... First of all, this guy right here, Clearview Tax, almost 500,000 views on that video. He does a lot of financial advice. Clearview Tax. 10 out of 10 channel. He'll tell you the same shit I'm telling you. Hold on. This guy, his name's Jack. Hold on. I thought it was Jack.
What's the best thing about Canada? I don't know.
So he has 2 channels. He's got Jack Morgan 2.0 and then Jack Morgan R.
Weed? There's a lot of weed here, I guess. I figure there's a lot of weed in America too, though.
LP. This guy breaks down the job market and what we're really going through out here.
The weather's terrible. I hate the weather. Yeah, no, the weather's fucking bad. Healthcare isn't bad. I mean, like, the wait times are long, but you don't have to pay for pretty much anything. So that's good. Like, if I'm gonna... I won't die. I need to get my health card. I forgot I have to do this. So, but... other than that, it's pretty much just, like, America without all the guns.
And also... Sorry, I'm looking at the new videos, y'all. This shit's crazy. Just 2 months ago, the job market is a joke. Hundreds of thousands of views. So, like, people are going and watching his stuff because they can relate to it, because they can't find work.
I have a lot of experience with weed. And, yeah, I'd say right now, that's the only thing that's been getting progressively better over time. Is, like, the price of weed right now and the quality of it is the best it's ever been in my whole lifetime. And it just keeps getting better. Prices keep going down, quality keeps going up. And my tolerance goes up, right? It's not like alcohol where over time your body just deteriorates and then you get drunker faster off of less alcohol. Like, that's just a thing that happens as you get older. But I should be getting less high. But it's been good. Like, it's been good. So yeah, I'd say weed. If you're really into weed, Canada's pretty good.
It's not just me.
If you know where to look, you get a half pound for $300.
20-year-olds to 40-year-olds cannot find fucking work right now. A matter of fact, 25-year-old men to 35-year-old men are not even in the workforce at all. It's become an epidemic. Not joking. Ask
I don't like dispensaries.
Jordan Peterson. People are, I understand why. I have
a theory I don't know if there's any legitimacy behind it, but I think they have a cap on how much like THC they're allowed to sell per ounce or something. So the best weed, I always go, I'm like, I want the best weed you fucking got, the highest THC, like your highest quality weed, and it's always like a letdown. Like it's always so overpriced, and then I'm like, I don't even know what's $300 divided by 8. It's less than $50 an ounce, but my other weed's way better. I'm always disappointed in dispensaries. There's a cap.
It's a lot. Imagine being a 20-year-old kid thinking about working and the stress that would come with that when you're only going to make $280 a week, and $280 a week is not even enough to cover your gas back and forth to work.
I never really see it go above 30%. I always see it around 29. I've seen it at 32% one time. Never really seen it higher than that.
But society wants you to get married and birth children. I mean, not the man, but you know what I mean. I mean, some of society might want you to birth children. I'm a man, I can get pregnant.
Is it 24.5? Nah, that can't be right.
Inseminate me.
If it was 400, that would be 50 an ounce, right? So to get it at half of that price, we would have to cut 400 in half. So it'd be like 200 a half pound would be around, so it would be $25 an ounce, right? Oh no, I'll just do it on the calculator.
I still can't believe we ever had that debate. Can men get pregnant? First of all, it's crazy.
$37.50 an ounce.
So there's hundreds of videos, the same shit that I'm talking about right now. And it's really, 2 weeks ago, the layoffs have started because of AI. So just 2 weeks ago, there was a whole bunch of people being laid off because of AI. I actually read an article on this. There was a guy that came forward sitting in his car crying. He said, I was fired today. He said, I've been working there for 8 years. He said, AI stole my job.
Wah, wah.
AI is stealing everybody's jobs. McDonald's workers.
Wait, what?
Walmart checkout workers.
Is AI working at McDonald's now?
It'll come a time
AI stole your job, Patty?
where you just walk through Walmart, get what you want, and check it out, and there's no workers at all. It'll be like that fancy gas station that you walk in, you don't even need to scan anything. The cameras know what you already picked up, and it added it to your card. Have you seen that? There's convenience stations now that you just walk in, you don't even have to ring anything up. You pick what you want off the shelf, and you walk out the store with it.
I wonder, AI probably could take over retention positions. Because I was just saying, I was like, I was trained to get to know a person in a very short amount of time and basically manipulate them into keeping their service with us, even if it didn't make financial or even ethical sense. You know what I mean? Like, it was all about that. So I was like, could an AI do that? And I'm like, it could with metadata. And if it's the internet service provider, you could collect all the metadata. Like, you could definitely train a bot to fucking play on that. I think the future is going to be all AI. Maybe. I don't know. If the hype is what it is. I'm waiting for the bubble to pop.
It's just crazy. I think that Ted Kaczynski was right in all of his assessments. And it's sad that he went about it the way that he did, because he could have helped humanity in other ways. But I do believe that the isolation and his hatred for technology that's what sent him over the edge. Imagine if Ted would have been able to gear himself towards helping humanity in a positive way rather than bombing people. I mean, he had a fucking IQ of like 150, dude. He could have done it. It's just nobody was listening to him, and then he isolated.
I don't think he wanted to save humanity. He wanted to kill people and kill animals and cut down trees while hiding behind pretending to be an environmentalist so people would listen to him. And he stole someone else's theory and just repurposed it. So Ted Kaczynski, sure, he was a smart guy, but he wasn't original, and he was a fucking psychopath. So I don't know, man. Find a better role model, Brooke.
And then he started killing people. It's really crazy. The older I get, the more I identify with Ted. I'm not trying to bomb anybody, but God.
Just stab him. We're just trying to stab people. Daisy bombs people, all right?
I do like see how he
Mighty Boss, thank you for the sunshine.
was so concerned about this, and I see where it's leading. People are losing their jobs because of technology, you know? And
What was the most high piece of technology during Ted Kaczynski's time? A fucking VCR? A microwave? Like, what? I don't want to have to look it up. Can you guys tell me what year the Ted Kaczynski stuff was happening?
I can't find a job because of technology. It's just a clusterfuck. It's a clusterfuck.
What, it was like fucking laser discs or something? Was there even CD players at that time? Was there even Walkman? Or Walkman would have existed, but was there even a Discman? Was a Discman around? Yeah, Jack, thank you for the F. Dude, I found a clip on my phone where she's like, Steve is breaking like 5 laws and I'm gonna get him, and I'm talking over it and I'm like, look at the vapes in her hand. She has this vape here and this vape here, and she's reaching her backpack for another vape, and I'm like, what am I doing? I don't even care about these 5 crimes I'm supposedly committing. I got here, I'll airdrop it, because I was like, this is I don't know, man. The past me makes myself laugh sometimes.
I'm going into the trades. I'm in business, agricultural business. Oh, I'm sore. I'm gonna go this way. You wanna come with me? The beat. My glasses.
That's the one. There are 2 things. Yeah. Oh.
I'm sore, but I'm not as sore as I thought I'd be. I mean, really at the point to where I'm just like, what if I never work again?
Yeah, embrace that, Brooke. What if? What if you never worked again? What would you do? What would you do? All right, this is the thing I was talking about. So she's mad at me here, apparently. Says she's gonna wait some years to sue me or something. I just want to point something else first. So she got a vape in this hand, right? And her other vape is down here by the phone. So those are her 2 vapes, yeah? And she's cross-eyed for whatever reason. But watch this.
It's never ending. Yeah, I'm aware that this Steve is breaking the law. I'm aware. We're gonna let
So she goes into her pouch.
him continue to break the law. And when we have enough money, we'll sue him too. For what? Oh God, honey, I got a list.
A list? Why did I ever address the list? What do you think the list is? Watch the hands. Watch the vape. And listen to me. I'm just focused on the vapes for whatever reason. Her left hand, and she takes something with her right hand that isn't the second vape because the second vape's on the phone, and she smokes something.
I got a list. Right now, 5 different things.
Look, both vapes are in view.
Everybody asks me, why don't I attack my bullies?
Blows out smoke. What is she smoking?
Because I'm moving in the shadows, baby.
Bro, what is she
moving in the
smoking?
shadows.
So I was just ignoring her rant about, I don't know, suing me or me breaking laws, because I'm like, she's smoke, and I do have a point, I guess. Her vape, one vape's here, the other vape's in her hand. She's smoking something else off screen. I thought she was doing drugs, but they didn't find any drugs on her when she got arrested. So she's just naturally crazy, I think. Anyways, that's why did I pull that? Someone was like, she's gonna be in the I'm gonna be in the manifesto. Maybe. You never know.
Like, you know, we're talking about thousands of applications. At this point, it's up to like 13,000 that I've put in. I don't know what to do. And I feel like
The good old days.
I'm beating a dead horse trying to find a job. Like, all of my energy, all of my free time goes into trying to talk to these people and email these people back and do everything that they want me to do. You know, there's some places you fill out an application, they contact you, they'll send you a questionnaire. This is some new shit. And it's all of this personal stuff. It's like, how do you, and some of it is relevant to the job position, but a lot of it's not. And it's like, wait a second, I'm pretty sure this is illegal. Like, you're not allowed to ask me if I'm single or married. You're not allowed to ask me.
It's just for tax purposes, I'm pretty sure, though.
If I have children. Where does this come from?
I mean, this just comes up in conversation.
In my opinion, that's illegal. That's invasive. Like, it's intrusive. You know what I mean? And I understand why they do it. They want to make sure that their employees are not going to have any mama, baby, daddy drama at work. They're trying to make sure if they hire somebody that they have ample childcare and their baby's not on fire and they're not having to call out of work every day.
No, I mean, I've heard coworkers be mad at management for asking like similar questions, but it's to position like training, kind of. For instance, if you're an agent, I'm just going to use this as an example, who doesn't give a fuck about your job and you're just letting people cancel their services and you don't care, then your boss might say, hey, are you married, or do you have a boyfriend or girlfriend? So they can then segue into, would you just let them leave, or would you be like, why do you want to leave, and see if there's anything we can do to keep them, because that's your job, right? But people would be like, I don't know why he's asking me this. It's like, that's why he's asking you that, because you got to do your job better.
You know what I mean? But like,
but if it's an interview, they're probably just making small talk, to be honest, to try to get a feel for you.
I feel like employers not only push the limits when it comes to personal information like that, but the things that matter, they overlook. Anything about that's relevant to the job, they overlook. It's just crazy.
Hey, listen.
Who wants to see Brooke get strung out on drugs? Y'all do not understand. This is a hostage situation. Oh, God, it's the sheriff. What's up? Hey, y'all been trolled. Yeah, say hey to YouTube. Yeah, you've been trolled.
You claim you were being held hostage?
You're not being held hostage, you're not being held hostage.
No, figure of speech.
At JakeJack066 super chatted $5. Hand waving, you can't stay on the mountain, boy, if you keep breaking them laws. WOOEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeee
Nope.
And out bike riding this morning. You see them? It's a bunch of them.
Don't stab him.
I don't know. I feel like they should be more concerned about my skill set, my education, rather than personal information. Like, and if it's been fucking, how many years has it been? 2009. It's been over 15 years since I had those felony charges. At this point,
Fascist? I'm a fascist?
it doesn't even matter. But it does, because I'm from North Carolina. And they have a weird system. And so it still shows up on my record. You know? It's like $10,000, I could get the whole record expunged. Nobody'd ever even know that I was in fucking trouble. That's the crazy part.
Is that true? For $10,000, you can just not have any crimes on your record anymore?
If I had 10 grand, nobody would
Is it different per crime?
even know that I was ever in trouble.
You got 13 grand from peanut butter and jelly, but you, I don't know, spent it on nonsense.
It's crazy. And I've had employers say that, well, why don't you get an expungement? I'm sorry, do you have 10 grand? Are you going to hire me so I can save up 10 grand? Because I'll work for 10 grand. Like, why don't you get an expungement? People are so stupid. So stupid. Don't you think if I get a fucking expungement and I could spend 10 grand on that, I wouldn't be in this position? It's just crazy. Oh.
I went up to 15 grand. Maybe not. Maybe I just misheard.
Where's that blue bra?
Oh, God.
There it is.
Just putting her costume on.
Alright, let's go change. bathroom too. My head hurts. Alright, let's go. I had fun last night. It was fun getting out in England. I doubt I'll go back there, but you know. It was fun.
I keep forgetting that she was singing the night before. She was so happy and then angry and now just back to normal angry.
Just really taking into account how people treat me when I'm in public, and the bartender was a bitch. Both of them were. They must have recognized the internet. They probably know me because I used to work at a bar down here.
No, you told everyone about that and no one knew what the fuck you were talking about.
So everybody knows everybody, and they know people that I used to be friends with. So, you know, because I say that marriage should be between a man and a woman, it makes people feel some type of way.
You were a lesbian.
Because they're delusional. You know, you would think
Your most long-term relationship was with a woman.
that people that are older than you would have more sense than you. They don't.
They didn't know anything about Brooke. All they knew is that she could sing better than Megan and better than, I don't know, the other people. I can't remember the other people we heard, but Megan was like singing Alanis Morissette all crazy, like really insane crazy.
Don't hold your breath on that. Yeah, so they were both like giving me side eye and like just being weird. And it's so weird when adults act like that. Like, you're a fucking adult, act like it. Like, why are you acting like a high schooler right now? Whispering and mumbling and, you know, it's like, I don't know.
And the YouTube live chat?
Oh, y'all. I can't do that fake stuff. I'm not fake like that. I don't behave that way.
Maybe they're just minding their own business. And you take everything really personally.
And I hate being around people that do. Because, let me tell you something. People like that are fake like that, they don't give a fuck.
It'd be so funny if someone else just like walked by, like looking at the camera all weird. What the fuck's going on?
About themselves. So you're actually putting yourself in danger around being around people like that because they don't care about themselves, so they're not going to care about you.
I just want to green screen someone in. You know what I mean? We could have them walk off. It would be really easy just to mask this part. Fuck, I want to do that.
Which means that your life could be in danger. And I'm being for real. Hey.
It was almost. You should have came in just like 5 seconds earlier to hear all that shit.
You know what I mean? You can't hang out with people like that don't care.
Hands on, man.
Because they're not going to take your safety seriously or your feelings.
It's like, who
Hey,
should
let's go
talk?
in here. I gotta put my shirt on. Somebody came in here. I'm trying not to be rude.
Yeah, they should know that it's your bathroom.
It's cold. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, now we're muted?
Sorry. I was trying to. I'm going to see if I can.
Huh?
Hairs everywhere. I'm all discombobulated. It's cold, y'all. Burr, bitch. One minute I'm hot, 1 minute I'm cold. Make up your mind. I love this shirt. I think it's so cute. I just wish my bra wasn't sticking out, but it's fine. Oh. I probably need a different bra with this, but it's fine. Both of them. It's fine. And on thermals. And black pants to skate in, because yesterday my legs were cold. Day before yesterday? Yesterday. It was yesterday.
We're going
also gonna
skating?
fish this afternoon when the high tide at
Oh, we're going fishing?
3 o'clock.
Thought she quit fishing.
I don't know if I like this collar. I need to brush my hair. No, please do answer. What are they enabling? Good behavior? What are you talking about right now? You're so dumb. You don't even know it, do you? You don't.
Enabling your crazy lifestyle.
I don't even know you're that dumb, do you?
Look where it got you. You ended up in jail. People enabling your stupid fucking lifestyle.
What are they enabling? I'm confused. See, these motherfuckers be doing cocaine and drugs all night and then coming to my channel talking shit to me. Tell me that you are up to some nefarious shit without telling me. You know what I mean? You're telling on yourself. That's all they do. Drugs, sit around and talk about me.
Got it.
I mean, you would have to be on drugs to think some of the outlandish shit that you do. You have not watched
Weed is a drug, you know.
me for years. There's your first lie. Lie some more. Lie some more. You're full of shit. You're a liar. I love this. I love calling people out on their bullshit. Please do tell more. You're such a liar. You haven't watched me for years. I haven't been on YouTube for
No, that was this one. That was this crazy lady.
years. Ta-da. Stupid ass. Stupid people.
Ta-da. Wait, you kind of have been on YouTube for years. I mean, your channel, you have content posted from years ago on YouTube. So that's a lie.
You're such a liar. You haven't watched me for years. I haven't been on YouTube for years. Ta-da.
Okay, so this was in February of 2025. Let's go to her videos real quick here and go to the oldest. Fuck, where's that button? There it is. From 2 years ago. It's talking about Bob Lazar.
So
It's crazy how this channel turned out. First, it's 2023, so they could have been watching you for years. You were also streaming on Facebook and Instagram before you're streaming on YouTube, so like yeah, they could have been watching you for years for sure. 2023, 2005 would have been 2 years. I don't know why. Did she just like not know? There's time gap.
stupid ass.
Like, it's on your channel. People can go look.
Stupid people. I'm a stripper! I'm a stripper!
You were.
Jealousy. What, you mad you can't go shake your balls on stage? You're a stripper! I might be. Might be. One day.
No, you were.
This phone's not working the switch.
It might be one day, no.
You're a stripper! Nothing better than that. That's the worst.
Isn't that crazy? The pivot. The pivot. I believe Bob Lazar. Fucking 2 years later. Y'all, society won't let me get a job. But she was also in her house. Quote unquote house at the time in a bathrobe.
Thing you can say I ever did is try to feed myself and put food on the table for my daughter. Imagine the worst thing somebody can say about you was that you survived.
Yeah, I mean, you had both your kids taken for making poor choices, so I don't think we could say that.
You survived. They see what I'm saying? They mad at you. They mad at you for simply surviving. Do you get it? I'm a stripper, remember?
She died 7 times, by the way. People had to bring her back. So if it wasn't for other people, you actually wouldn't be alive. Survive. She's acting like, I just made it through out of my own resilience.
Imagine people getting mad at you because you had to fucking strip to support yourself and your daughter 10 years ago. They're mad at you for surviving and feeding your kid.
Just imagine being this tone deaf and unself-aware to be like, I'm a survivor after dying 7 times and also having both your kids taken. I'm a survivor. I did everything for my kid. No, you had your kids fucking taken and you did the opposite of survive. You died 7 times.
But they want to say that you were a bad mother. So which is it? Was I a bad mother that never fed my child, or was I a stripping mother that fed my child over?
You were a bad mom. Broke your kid's fucking arm and didn't report it for 2. You didn't even report it. You dropped it off at your aunt's place. You dropped her off at your aunt's place, and then she took her to the hospital. The fuck out of here.
Overtly, too much. Like,
I don't care if she was fed.
make it make sense.
She better have been fed with all the money you were making.
Fucking idiots. They're idiots. I love it. I just wish they said it to my face. Nobody says it to my face. You bitches be seeing me out here in the streets and y'all ain't got shit to say.
The bare minimum, by the way. My kid has food in its stomach. Yeah? Wow, but just give her a fucking award. How are his arms doing?
Why is that? Not one motherfucker has ever come up to me and said anything sideways. Y'all got so much to say. Why not say it to my face? You pussies.
They do. They send you emails. You won't respond to them with the fucking boxing match or whatever.
Make up your mind. Y'all are a bunch of fucking idiots. You know what I mean? Not my followers, but the trolls. It's like, if the worst thing you can say about me is that I was a stripper and I put food on the table for my child and a roof over her head and shoes and clothes on her back.
And you still got her taken from me.
Here's your son.
I know tons of people who do the bare minimum for their kids, and they still get to keep them. But you went a step beyond and were actually abusing them enough to have your child taken, so... What are we doing here? What are we flexing exactly?
1 minute, I'm a child abuser. The next minute, I'm a stripper feeding her kid. So annoying. It's kind of fun for me, because I love, you know, if y'all want to argue, we can do it. But...
Well, thank you, Voiceless Ghost. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Hopefully it's not like, Steve promotes bad things. Who knows?
You know, this is actually what I'm best at. Making motherfuckers feel stupid, because they are. How pathetic.
I think she hates her son because she just hates men in general.
Make up your mind. They don't know, because they weren't there. You know what I mean? None of these motherfuckers know. None of them know. If the worst thing you can say about me is that I survived, Lord. Tell me you have a life of privilege without telling me. If you've never had to strip to put food on the table, you might kind of be, not privileged, but lucky. A lot of girls have no choice but to go strip. Otherwise, that means they're going to die. So do you want to eat today or do you not want to eat today? And if you don't eat today, you're going to feel like shit tomorrow and vice versa and so on and so forth. The more you go without eating, the worse you're going to fucking feel. And then it's going to get to the point to where you're so malnourished and dehydrated, you won't even have the strength to go look for a fucking job.
You might have to eat a rotten banana.
Some people have never been through shit. Those people are not my concern. Those people are wasting their lives away, being bullies on the internet.
Bullies.
All because they can't have me, can't touch me, can't kiss me. Oh, because if I was in front of them, that's the first thing they would want to do.
What? It's insane. She thinks everyone's in love with her. Just putting her eyebrows on.
Shit's messing up. Y'all, these birds out here singing and shit are so pretty.
Singing and shit?
Yeah, so what I was saying about that bar, there's a lot of fake people there. You're going to meet fake people in the bar industry. Most of them are fake. Anybody you meet inside of an environment where there's drugs and alcohol, that is a fake relationship, that is surface level, and your life is in danger. Shouldn't be trusting random fucking randos out of bars and shit. Those are not your friends. Stop hanging out with fucking losers. Anybody that's in their 30s, 40s, 50, going to the fucking bar every fucking weekend, they're not right, okay? That's not a normal life. You don't need that shit. You don't need that shit. So it's weird when I walk into an establishment like that and adults are acting like children, like in high school, you know? And it's just, I know that the industry is full of people like that. That's what the bar industry is. A bunch of adults that get stuck in addiction. But like there was people that recognized me from the bar, and if y'all heard what I said to that guy, I said, "No, you don't know me. No."
Was he even? I remember her saying this to a guy, but I don't think the guy was even talking to her, acknowledging her. He looked at her or something, right? At the karaoke night
I've been sitting over here for an hour. You
when she came out of the washroom.
don't want to say shit. No, you don't fucking know me. Don't say hey now. I don't do that fake shit. Plain and simple. You saw me an hour ago. You could have said, hey, Brooke. But you didn't, because you know that I'm on the internet talking about people that vote Democratic stupidity.
What?
And you're a Democrat, and you feel some type of way. And your ass probably voted for Kamala because you're stupid.
We just make shit up on the fly, don't we?
And that made him feel some type of way, so he didn't want to say anything until he was playing a game with somebody, and I walked by coming from the bathroom.
Yeah, this is the time. What are we even talking about right now?
And he said something to me or whatever, and I'm like, no, you don't know me.
I don't think you said anything to her.
See, that's being real. And I'm sorry that there's no handbook. Maybe I need to write one about what being real is.
I just imagine her as a kid having like tea party with her stuffed animals, just saying insane fucking stories about the most mundane things that happen in her life.
I don't do that fake shit. If you didn't speak...
The guy at the lizard store tried to abduct me. You'll never believe it, Susie Q. Drink your tea. Drink your fucking tea or I'll stab you and break your arm.
Me when you saw me walk in, then don't speak now. No, you don't know me. You didn't know me when I first walked in. It's just crazy that adults act that way because I have a fucking YouTube channel. And they are the exact prototype of people that I talk about to stay away from. Do you understand?
I've never heard her use the word prototype before.
People that are fake like that. Not everybody's fake.
I wonder where she heard that.
Some of us are still real. I just don't want to look dead out here today.
Right? Usually it's profile.
It's just crazy.
Fucking
because
profile, honey.
People really be out here involved
She must have heard Jordan say it or something.
that they know nothing about. I look at all these Democrats that was vote for Kamala. Some of the most uneducated, stupidest people you ever met in your life. You would have to be to even think about voting for somebody like that. You're either a sheep or you're straight up ignorant. There's no in between. You're either following the masses because you think it's cute to vote for Kamala Harris, the first woman. And so you follow the masses, you're a sheep. Or you're just so ignorant that you do not know what you do. You know what I mean? There's no in between. You're either a sheep or you're dumb. Because there's not one logical reason as to why anyone would even vote for her. She was underqualified. Being the first woman president is not enough to put someone in fucking office. And that's why most Democrats were going to vote for her.
I don't know. Shrugging.
Nice. That was the #1 answer in street polls. I can go find it and stitch it and show you. That was the #1 answer when street pollers would walk up and say, hey, why are you voting for Kamala? Or who?
The Democrats do pick shit people to run in their elections. Why won't they let Bernie? Don't they want to win? Should let Bernie Sanders fucking run.
Who are you going to vote for? And they'd say Kamala.
No, let's fucking have Hillary. Didn't Hillary kill a bunch of people? Bill and Hillary killed a bunch of people.
And they'd say, well, why are you going to vote for Kamala? The #1 answer, over and over and over, was it'd be nice to see a female president. All of that is on YouTube if you don't believe me. Just Google. Street poller ask people why they're voting for Kamala Harris. And I bet you 50% of the video will be nothing but people saying, oh, it'd be wonderful to have a female president.
Fuck, let Oprah or Michelle Obama run. People would vote for them. I don't know anything about Kamala Harris. I'm not American, so I don't need to learn about them to vote or whatever. This channel is not to influence people voting in America. But from what I heard, she did not do well in the polls.
I'm not doing that.
Oh yeah, thank you for the thumbs up.
So people get mad when you point these things out on the internet and then they see you in person and they don't want to speak. until they done had 2 or 3 beers in them, and then they want to say, hey. I don't play those games. If I met you once, we had a conversation, I love you for forever. You know what I mean? Don't be out here fucking acting shady because the bartenders are children and you feel some type of way because they know that I have a channel. Like, the dynamic is just so childish, but I knew what I was getting into before I even walked in there. That's part of the reason I left the bar industry. That's part of the reason I'm dreading getting a bar job, because they're all on drugs. They're all on shit.
Yeah, but people would at least vote for her. You know, I'm talking about if you want to win the election. Fucking, I swear, you put Kanye West in. I was just thinking women, people who would vote for women, that like women. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said Oprah.
Bartenders, both of the bartenders.
I don't think she would make a good president.
Listen, in my opinion, both of them are struggling in active addiction with something. It comes with the territory. It comes with the territory, you know? And I can see these things, and people know that I can see these things, and so they're not going to like me from the start because I can see through their bullshit. My number one gift from God was intuition. I can literally see things happening, coming to fruition before they even happen. Behavioral patterns in people. The looks, the glances, the whispering. I mean, I don't see how other people can't pick up on the stuff I can pick up on, but I know some of y'all can. Especially if you had a childhood like mine. It's actually the byproduct of abuse, is being able to read a room. You know, you got to keep your abuser happy. You don't want to set them off, whether it's your parents or a lover, a narcissistic boyfriend. People who get abused emotionally, physically, sexually, they have a knack for being able to walk into a room and tell you exactly what is going down in that moment. It doesn't matter if it's 15 people or 2 people. They can tell you what is going down. Intuitiveness. Nobody even has to say a thing. I can tell by the looks on the faces, the expressions, the body language. I can tell what's going on. So I already knew when I walked in that the bartenders were, like, weird. They probably worked there the last time that I bartended down here or whatever. I don't know.
Talking about karaoke? Because everyone is really friendly to our karaoke.
I just know
At the imaginary job interview?
that people do recognize me and they feel some type of way. And here's the thing. I kind of love that, because that's like the red flag that pops up. Because if you have a problem with me, then you really have a problem with yourself. You know what I mean? So that tells me, that's like a warning sign. Okay, stay away from this person. It's a red flag. Like, because I do nothing wrong. When have I ever got on here and said, go do drugs, put needles in your arms?
You have literally said that. You said, what did she say? If I was putting needles in my arm, then I would have everything. And if you're on drugs, you shouldn't get off drugs, because look how hard life is off of drugs. You have literally told people to put needles in their arms to be easier life for them. I could do like a fucking clip, 2-minute clip of her just saying it over and over and over. We've heard it a billion times.
Open your legs. No. I actually teach the opposite, and I preach
You did a whole stripping class, a 20-minute stripping course.
the opposite, and I live the opposite. But that's what people don't like, because people want to be promiscuous. People want to be doing drugs. People don't want to be nice people. Misery loves company. They want to be pieces of shit.
Mamma mia.
Most people will never work on themselves. That's a statistical fact. Most people will never work on themselves. Most people will become bitter old bitches.
Case in point. Or point in case. I don't know which one it is anymore, you guys.
Sad and miserable. And they'll never work on themselves. Don't let your circumstances and the people that you have in your life turn you into a bitter piece of shit. Don't let your circumstances ruin your life. People really be mad at me because I be out here smiling and enjoying myself. And I just got to say, y'all can kiss my ass. Give it 10 years.
You're not. She's enjoying herself?
Be in a house with financial stability.
Suing that Steve guy for the 5 crimes he's committing on the list of things that I don't remember. Because I was too busy looking at vapes in the past.
Give me 10 years. Let's see how
10
mad
years,
you
honey.
get then. Imagine being mad at a girl for trying. Because you have no ambition. Because you don't want to try. Because you'd rather lay down and die. And then you want to beat her up for trying. Every single day.
What is this story we're telling right now?
It has nothing to do with me. It has everything
No, apparently there's a list of crimes that I'm committing. Which is even crazier. I have my own list of crimes, apparently.
to do with my willpower.
Of at least 5. I don't know what the 5 crimes are. Stealing her content, putting her face on a t-shirt, lying on her. That's a slander. But what are the other 2? I have no idea.
My strength.
Oh, maybe cyber stalking.
The fact that I'm good. That there's light inside of me. That I'm not all dark. That's what people hate.
Yeah, I don't know what the 5th one would be.
I'm grabbing the skates. And there's my bonnet. It came off my hair last night. I have the hardest time trying to keep that thing on my head. It's silk, so... Damn it, Bobby. Ugh. Oh no.
I wonder if she did reach out. Nah, I don't think Brooke's that crazy. She called some lawyer, but the lawyer was like, yeah, I don't know. In the woods. That was fun. That was fun that day. But James called the FBI on me. I would love to talk to the FBI one day. I'd be like, how many people called you about me? 2.
Dos. We're cooking something when we get done skating. I really hate that this garage is showing, but it's okay.
And that time the Gala sisters wanted to take me to court, they were like, we expect to be in court in the morning for harassment.
I'm so sorry. I do love this shirt. Is this not cute? I think it feels like 90s. I feel like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You know what I mean? I feel like little Buffy when she started at Summerdale. I do. I said, God, this is making me flashback to the 90s. I love this. It says no filter. It's kind of cheesy, but it's kind of true too. So I can't be mad at it, you know? All right, protein. I look alive, look alive, look alive. Okay, Drake. I do, I look alive. It could be worse.
Brooke's roller skating, it's like my zombies right now.
Given the night that we had last night, we got wild. I got topless on a bar.
No, you didn't.
I'm joking. We didn't do shit.
It'd be a good way to get people to go back and watch your videos. Last night I was topless on the bar in the stream. Everyone goes back to try to see it. It's nowhere to be found.
I mean, we had a good time. It was fun. I really hate that I have all of these phone problems. They really...
She's flashed us a couple times. And I've had to go back because I know that she did it, right? So we would just be watching and then it would happen and I had to go back and blur it.
Get Verizon, they said. You'll have service. You sure about that? I'm like, literally, my brain's starting to shut down because I never have service. It's kind of frustrating. What am I going to do about school when I start my business classes? I'm nervous, y'all. I feel like I'm going to throw up just saying that.
The Cyrax method.
I don't know if I'm going to do it. They passed me, though. I scored a fucking 69 on my math. 67.
We're accomplices.
How do they just pass you through to fucking business classes when you score that low on a math? I need math classes. I need to start from scratch. Maybe not like freshman, but like somewhere in high school, honey. I mean, yeah, I have my GED. And I actually took the hardest GED test, which was from 2002 to 2004. It was a specialized test they had for 2 years, and it was extremely hard. You had to score over.
See, Brooke doesn't want to actually go to school to get a good degree for anything to get her a job. She just wants like busy work that's not too hard for her to performance. It's a performance for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's not. This is a waste of time. It's busy work.
400 points to even pass in each subject. So now it's like 100. It's kind of crazy. The new GED test or not. This is why. Listen, I ain't trying to offend nobody this morning. I'm gonna shut up. Anyways, I scored super low on my math test, and I don't understand how they're pushing me through agricultural business without scoring like a 70 or a 80. I think I had a 67 or a 69, which is felon. Ain't that felon? It's been a long time since I've been in school. That's felon.
Sounds like she's saying felon.
And they're like, no, we're gonna go ahead and just throw you into business. Agricultural business, which is completely different than regular business. I don't know. I'm really nervous. I just feel like it's a lot of pressure. But if I don't do it now, it's never gonna get done. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing. I went back to school when I got out of prison, and I had my daughter, and it was impossible. I had no help. Like, none. Like, I have no parents. Her father's parents are not around. I had no one, not one person.
Sure, thank you for the chili.
And I dropped out because the pressure, like, just trying to go to school, trying to pay bills and go to school at the same time, plus raise my daughter and pay for childcare, $350 a week out of pocket.
Well, you were apparently kidnapped by Randy at the time. Your baby daddy was in prison, so he's out of the picture. When was this? I don't think Dave was in the picture, but Matt was. Whoever the fuck Matt is. There's nobody around. Okay.
I received no food stamps. I received no housing. I never received shit when I had my daughter. I took care of her by myself, and I never asked anybody for anything. I had babysitters, and it sucks.
You're a felon and you've been to prison? Is that a problem? I mean, like, you're not on YouTube trying to position it as something else, right? So, I mean, like, ethically, morally, if you're asking me directly, I guess it would be like, what did you go to prison for? You don't have to answer. That's like none of my business, technically. I don't care if like you're in jail.
That was a great opportunity for me to go to school. You know, if I would have been receiving Section 8 housing, I could have swung it because I could have quit my job. Do you see what I'm saying? But I wasn't in Section 8. I never qualified for Section 8 because I made too much money. It's just, I really wish that I would have finished it then. If I would have started then, I would be in a degree, like I would be in a profession right now. If I would have finished that back then, is my point. Like, I was already in school, and if I wouldn't have dropped out, then I would have gotten my degree. And I might have been working in a different profession by now. If I don't do it, I'm going to be homeless for the rest of my life. The only way for me to unbecome homeless is to get educated in some manner, you know? And I don't want to just get educated. I want to get educated in something that I have a huge interest in agriculture and horticulture. I love to grow. I grew up in planting. So, you know, I grew up
Stealing and boosting cars, like, what was that? Not Need for Speed. What the fuck were those movies? Fast and the Furious. With possibly Vin Diesel or that other bald guy. I can't remember. I never saw the movies. Most cars are covered by insurance. I guess that sucks for whoever's car you stole, but like, I don't know. You're not out murdering people. That's good. And I'm glad you're not doing it anymore.
I grew up growing plants.
Growing plants? Wait. Like weed plants?
So there was a lot of that in my family. My mother had a green thumb.
Oh, I think she just means flowers.
My grandmother had a green thumb. They all had plants.
That's with Nicolas Cage, right? I don't like Nicolas Cage. Is that his name? Nicolas Cage? That weird fucking guy?
We were always watering plants, planting new plants. And I know I'll be good at it. Maybe, Bryce. Maybe. There's money in that. That's actually where the money is, because tobacco industries are making an exit.
Nicolas Cage's movies are so bad that pool drownings go up whenever they come out. Look it up.
And, yeah.
People would rather drown than see another Nicolas Cage movie again.
You know, it's looking
That's just me making up shit. There's a correlation, though. For whatever reason, pool drownings go up whenever Nicolas Cage movies come out.
like, it is my belief that medicinally,
It's a learning channel.
marijuana is going to be more lucrative than tobacco ever was, but we'll see. It probably already has been. Let's see. Y'all should watch that guy's channel, though. The Jack Morgan 2.0. I'm telling you. You think I'm fucking joking? He has video after video after video of everybody.
It's like Nicolas Cage's movies subliminally unteach you how to swim.
Talking about the same shit I'm going through. So don't sit here and say that it's a fucking lack of trying when there's other creators out here vouching for me. I love this guy's channel, by the way. Great guy. So, you know, thank God for the work he does, because he puts all of this stuff together, and everybody's talking about how they can't find work and they're getting laid off and they can't pay their bills. Like, good morning, Lonnie. Yeah, it's just crazy. Has marijuana been more profitable than tobacco in the States?
I didn't like Ghost Rider. I saw Ghost Rider because my friend was really into Ghost Rider and Iron Maiden. He was like always playing fucking Iron Maiden on his Ibanez and was like, we gotta see Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's coming out. I can't believe it. We gotta go see it. And I was like, this is pretty mid. Just like Iron Maiden. You know, Iron Maiden's pretty mid. But we were skateboarding buddies. That was the commonality we had with each other. Someone was talking to me about Face Off the other day, actually. I want to see it because it sounds like the goofiest movie concept ever.
Holy crap. It said that 65% of youths are smoking marijuana, I think. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I was trying to touch on this last night when we was at the bar, and I wasn't wanting to talk too loud about recovery issues being in the middle of a bar. That'd be me. Why were you punched in the face? Well, I went in the bar preaching the word of God in sobriety. On a Saturday, Brooke, yes. So, something I was gonna say.
Like, in the movie, do they just switch actors? Like, we're supposed to believe... I think the other one's, John Travolta? So we're just supposed to, in our minds, be like, okay, so John Travolta is now the other guy we were just talking about? I have short-term memory loss. I don't even remember who we were fucking talking about.
I see a lot of people.
Nicolas Cage, that guy I don't like.
Hold on one second. Let me get my facts right.
I mean, I'm not giving her any chances. She had like a bazillion chances. She had 13K from Peanut Butter and Jelly, and then all the YouTube money and shit, and look where it got her. Into jail. If you want to... I would like suggest lighting her money on fire. At least you get to see it burn. Face Off. Oh, you're confusing Face... No, so Face Off, they steal each other's... Not each other's faces. Somebody steals the other guy's face.
So, to smoke marijuana and be recovery, there's actually like a street name for that. It's called California Sober. So, out in California where the medicinal marijuana become legal and people were smoking dope, whatever, people were using it to come off of alcohol and opioids. Now, there's been studies on this, and it's very beneficial, actually, because what it does when you replace alcohol, opioids, methamphetamine, cocaine, anything that's a hard drug, when you replace something such as cannabis with those other substances, what it does is it kind of rewires the reward mechanism in your brain. So your brain thinks that it's been getting those hard drugs, but it's really just been getting marijuana.
I don't know about this. Weed does help, obviously. Weed helps with everything, but yeah, if you're coming off hard drugs, weed's gonna help.
Now, physically, you're going to feel like shit for a while, but it does help with the withdrawal symptoms, and it has been shown in studies.
Right. No, I can speak from experience on this. Like, ex-opioid user, weed definitely helped me not fall back into it, I guess. Alcohol too. It's just like, it's a different way to get high, and it's not so destructive to your body.
To help people who are actually in recovery. And they actually call it California sober. And it's when you smoke
Yeah, it's weird that she calls it dope.
marijuana and that's the only thing that you do. However, there are other people, superstars, that drink alcohol and smoke marijuana. Jelly Roll is one of them, and he's been very outspoken.
It's a superstar because of it. I mean, look, if you can handle your shit, you can handle your shit. I don't think alcohol is good for you. Like, I don't think it's healthy for you. You can probably get similar. Why would you even want to be drunk? Like, this is the thing about drinking, right? Like, I don't like getting blackout drunk or having my motor skills impaired or anything just to feel kind of nice, you know? Like, it's a shit fucking drug in general. I don't know. That's my opinion. But yeah, like, if you can handle your shit and you enjoy it, then do whatever you want.
About the fact that he struggles with alcohol at times, but
it's a guy. Jelly Roll's a guy.
he still drinks and he still smokes weed. Listen, a lot of people that suffer with the disease of addiction, they cannot be teetering on that line like that. That's not a good option for a lot of people because they're addicts and their brain, that reward system, once again, is not happy enough with the marijuana and or the alcohol, and it goes back to the crack cocaine or the methamphetamines or whatever. Some people are not going to be able to be California sober, okay? Y'all know that I've been California sober since I got sober off of opiates and heroin 4 or 5 years ago, almost 5 years ago.
No. Wait, so we can't be on Suboxone and say you're California sober, right?
I think different strokes for different folks. I think that marijuana and alcohol could potentially send a recovering addict back out into addiction, and so I don't think that it's for everyone, but as we've seen,
California sober is just smoking weed, basically. I think what she's implying is you can drink sometimes too, but I don't think that's California sober. I think it's just weed. We can look it up. Let's look it up.
there's certain people like Jelly Roll that makes it work. Now, is that a good option for people? A lot of people? Absolutely not. Do I know a lot of people that came off of opiates?
California sober is a lifestyle approach where individuals abstain from alcohol and hard drugs. Yeah. And just use marijuana. Yeah. So alcohol is not included in it.
That smoke marijuana, and I think that that's fine for them. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here's the thing. When you grow up in a toxic ass house, experiencing nothing but abuse your whole entire life, it's going to be hard to function as an adult. Sometimes some people need a little extra to just get through the fucking day. They really do. They really do. And I think that marijuana in 30 years will be looked at completely different than it is today. I feel like
marijuana is completely destigmatized pretty much at this point. Where it's like she lives in the past.
Like marijuana is a medicinal medication. I feel like it's more beneficial than it's... Yes, it's a gateway drug, but everything is.
Okay. Then maybe we should reclassify what a gateway drug is. Everything is a gateway drug. Everything. Rice is a gateway drug.
Fucking soda is a gateway drug to fucking beer. So, like, give me a break.
What the fuck are we saying right now?
Like, everything is...
What does soda and beer have to do with each other? Nothing.
It's a gateway drug. Food, highly processed food is a gateway fucking drug to obesity.
Obesity isn't a drug, you goofball. That's a fucking side effect from being a What the fuck is happening right now? Oh my mamma mia.
So, make it make sense. Like, I just think that marijuana, by the older generation...
You could maybe make the argument that soda is a gateway to fucking coffee, is a gateway to cocaine or some shit, but that's a stretch. That's a huge stretch. You don't get the same effects of soda that you get from alcohol at all. Like, it's a completely two different categories, but whatever. Brooke is teaching us some lessons here.
It's viewed as like this bad thing, the devil's lettuce. The younger generation absolutely loves it. But the young generation doesn't understand the risk, the long-term implications of marijuana, because yes, there's long-term side effects to smoking marijuana over large periods of time. You can't just quit. You'll snap and murder somebody. I'm joking. But you know what I mean? Like, I think that different strokes for different folks, and I think that I would love to open up a rehab that was more geared towards medicinal.
She should have said soda's a gateway to diabetes. If fat processed food is a gateway to obesity.
Medicinal marijuana temporarily.
Here are the sparkles, Betty Davis says.
Through detox, because it's been shown to actually be super beneficial. And it's kind of crazy that they would rather put patients on methadone or Suboxone rather than let them smoke a joint and just go through the withdrawals. It's because they want to make money off of them.
But so you've had access to weed this whole time, Brooke. You didn't need to go on Suboxone. You could have just said, I'm just going to smoke my weed. You've always been smoking weed with your Suboxone.
I do think that marijuana will spread this way eventually, but given the fact that North Carolina is allegedly in the Bible Belt, even though they don't believe in the Lord, yeah, I don't know if it'll spread to North Carolina anytime soon. It'll probably be one of the last states.
Thank you for the floating heart, Betty.
Even though it could be the most beneficial because of the terrain of North Carolina. We were tobacco farmers. That good. You know what I mean? The soil is good. We could grow some marijuana like wildfire. Okay? So we got that good soil. It would do very well there. It'd be seasonal.
Snow Leopard, thank you for the silver star.
It wouldn't be year-round like California, unless they have grow houses and nurseries, which might be a thing. Hydroponic systems, work with those before with marijuana. For those...
So she did grow weed.
I've told this story before. I used to grow marijuana.
I haven't heard the story. If I have, I would have forgot. I figure I would have remembered, because that makes Brooke a little cooler in my mind. I also don't believe her, so let's hear the story about you growing marijuana.
And it wasn't really me. It was somebody. Listen.
I was growing marijuana, but it wasn't really me. So did you or didn't you? You did it through somebody?
Whole grow operation, 3 bedrooms.
Astral projection?
I was underage at the time. I was 16. He was 18 or 19. We could have spent the rest of our lives in prison, and that's all I'm going to say about that, because that wasn't really, you know. But I've worked with marijuana extensively.
So the guy that you ran away with, they had a seizure on the mountain or overdose on the mountain rock climbing, that's who she was with when she was 16, and then she went to juvie for... Why did she go to juvie? For the long stint. What? Oh, wait, no, hold on. When she got out of juvie? Everything gets blurred together. She was 15 when she was in grade 8. She put someone in a coma, and I swear that's why she went to juvie. But I thought that was when she was 14. Anyways, it had to have been, what's-his-face? I can't remember his name right now.
And, you know, it's something that you don't forget. Your females and your males and your hydroponics and your grow lights and your... It's a whole expensive-ass operation. That takes money. Some of those grow lights get into the thousands of dollars. So it's not...
When did she knock that kid into a coma? Why am I having such a hard time with the timeline right now?
Not like it's cheap to just start up an operation like that, or start a business like that. Even in California, they have so much red tape that you have to go through. You'll have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars before you can even get a business off the ground. And turtleneck. I do like it. I do too. I like it. All right, let's get ready. My phone starts acting stupid. I'm gonna be done with it. I think that, here's the thing. I've talked about this before.
At 14. So she must have got out at 16, but for whatever reason, I thought she was still there until 18. And that was the foster place, quote unquote. Interesting.
Rehabs, there needs to be more of a focus on patient care when they first come through the door, as opposed to everything that doesn't matter. You know what's crazy? Y'all know how I was telling you that I watched Amber Portwood go to rehab on the show of Teen Mom? Well, I'm watching
Well, I mean, she also thinks hydroponics is grown in dirt. So either they were growing hydroponics wrong and just calling it hydroponics, or she's just making it all up. Like, I don't think she grew weed, in my humble opinion.
Of those episodes this morning. Tell me why Amber was high as hell in rehab. Y'all can go watch this on
Jason, thank you. That was his name.
Teen Mom. She's literally in rehab. And I told you guys, I said rehabs are not geared towards helping patients help themselves. Didn't I say that like a month ago? And y'all and people were calling me crazy, remember people were saying that I was giving bad recovery advice?
You do.
When I said that rehabs don't help people, their one goal is to milk the insurance, send them home long enough to stand up on their own 2 feet for just a few months, or a few weeks, or a few days, and then they right back out there on the drugs.
Look, it all depends on the environment you're in. Sometimes rehab is the only option. And is it a good idea to put a whole bunch of addicts in one place? Probably not. Not if you're smart, right? Like, think about it like this. If you're a drug dealer and you're going to rehab, you probably just make a whole bunch of new customers and new friends. And then when you get out, you're going to be like selling them drugs and you're still in that fucking world, right? So if you can, you should probably just isolate yourself to get off of drugs. But sometimes you don't have that option. Like, what if the people you're living with are all on drugs and they're not going to stop doing drugs? So like, sometimes it's too hard to be around that. So you need to go to rehab. You don't have another option. So it's flawed, but what's the other, what are we going to do? Brooke wants to run a rehab, by the way.
And then they come right back to the rehab, they milk the insurance again, and the process starts the cycle. So I have proof of this. My allegations that rehabs are not geared towards helping people. Amber Portwood in rehab is a prime example. She is so high.
Look, I think they're trying to help people. I don't think it's a big conspiracy to keep people on drugs to keep them in the system. I just think like there isn't a better proposal yet with the resources the resources that are available to run it.
She can't even keep her eyes open. And hold on. I'll tell you the name of the place. Hold on one second. And you can go see this on YouTube. If you think I'm joking, I might actually stitch it just to prove a point. Miguel, who's that? My counselor was high as fuck too. Yeah, probably. I do not doubt you guys. I do not doubt you guys. I've been to addiction services before, and the person that was giving me my medication was clearly high on my medication.
Yeah, that's also too. Everything's going to be like anecdotal as well. I'm sure there are great rehabs and there's really bad ones too.
The nurses were high on methadone as they were giving me methadone. Crazy.
Brooke has a problem with anyone doing drugs except her. That's the reason she beat up her roommate and had her son taken from her, was because she was on prescription medication looking after her son. Apparently only Brooke can be on prescription medication doing anything. Yeah, that's another point as well. You'll never recover unless you're actually ready. And a lot of people, sometimes they're like court ordered to do like rehab or some kind of like NA meeting thing to get on probation or whatever. So sometimes like they're kind of forced into that environment as well. It's like it's a complicated situation, right?
Nodding off in a group. Yep. Hold on one second. Here we go.
So when you're mixing people together who are actually there for the right reasons and they're just because they're court ordered to be, that's not good either.
So Gary goes to see Amber in rehab, right? Hold on one second. Look at Amber sit down. This is Gary going to visit Amber on Teen Mom. And look how high she is. Hold on one second. She's about to start laying on him. Look at her eyes, y'all. She a whole nother ethnicity. She's so high on Klonopin, she ain't even a white girl anymore. Look at them eyes. Hold on, she about to be laying on Gary in a minute, and she'll be like, this whole thing was bullshit, by the way. I feel so bad for Leah. Hold on one second. Look, she's literally fucking nodding off, y'all. Look at her eyes.
This lady passed away last year?
She falls asleep in a minute. But it's just crazy I make these accusations that rehabs are not gearing patients towards recovery, nor teaching them the skills that they need to maintain recovery once they exit the facility. And then I find evidence of my same experience. It's just crazy because this entire episode, Teen Mom UK, you can go watch it. This entire episode, Amber is clearly intoxicated on Xanax and or Klonopin. I know that she was getting the Klonopin to start with, and then there comes a point where, yeah, this is not even bad. I mean, at least her eyes are open here. There's other videos in here, or this is the same video. There's parts in this video where she's clearly right here. Oh my God, I forgot about this. She's talking to her counselor, and she can barely hold her eyes open. And she's like, yeah, I'm taking my prescribed meds.
Hold that, Brooke. I'm gonna smoke a ball real quick. Amber is still alive and high? Who died then? People are saying somebody died. This isn't the person who died? I don't know. I don't watch Teen Mom. The only reason I know of it is because people used to say that I look like Janelle Evans. I was like, who the fuck is Janelle Evans? She's a teen mom, apparently. Who's a crazy lady, but I will be right back, big little angels.
Listen, I don't like Amber. I think that, she's her own worst enemy. But there is no denying that everybody failed her. Gary was a grown-ass man messing with a child. Amber was the responsible one. He was cheating and leaving her. It drove her insane to the point that she checked into rehab because she got strung out on drugs, Klonopin. That's when they prescribed them to her, when he was out cheating. That was the first time that we see Amber get a prescription for Klonopin, and it's all downhill from there. Literally getting chill bumps because it's so sad. Because Malibu should have gave her the tools to get clean. They should have told her, this relationship is over, Amber. You and Gary can't be together. Y'all are too toxic. Y'all are not good for each other. You need to move on. But no, what do? They bring Gary across the country, and they try to do a mediation with Gary and Leah. And as you can see, she's not even coherent. Like, y'all, please go watch that. Please go watch it. UK Teen Mom. There's so much shit that I've been picking up on in this show. It's disturbing. It's disturbing how dirty MTV and everyone in these people's lives did them. Those clinical psychologists should have started with an evaluation and immediately took her off that medication. She does not need that medication. The Xanax, the Klonopin, she does not need that. And let's not forget that this was 10 years ago, before we knew the long-term side effects of these medications. 30 years ago, Xanax was revolutionary. Everybody was on it. It was only maybe 5-6 years after Xanax hit the market that we realized, oopsie, this is a problem. People can die detoxing off of this. Oopsie. Everybody's ODing on Xanax. Children are getting it. Children are taking their parents' prescription, getting addicted to drugs, and then before you know it, they're dying on heroin. Xanax has a very similar feeling to heroin, and that's why a lot of people like it, because there's a sedation. It's a suppressant, and it can actually stop your breathing. There's no reason that Amber Portwood should have been on Klonopin and or Xanax. It is my belief that those medications caused her to fall into addiction. We've seen this a lot during this era. This would have been like 2009 to maybe like 2012. The pill mills were a big thing. Xanax was a big thing. Oxycontin, Dilaudid, Percocets, Roxy's. This was the pill mill days. So Amber getting put on these medications, it's no surprise that things went like it did, because she should have never been given this medication to start with. She's not even a candidate for this medication. Okay, we don't give Xanax to 20-year-olds, teenagers, and that's medical malpractice. Whoever wrote her that script completed medical malpractice, in my opinion. We don't give Xanax to 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 22-year-olds. They're not even a candidate for the medication. Not to mention the rehab that she went to, which was like California Rehab Recovery Services or something. Bullshit. Not one person listened to the facts of Gary and Amber's relationship. This was a 19, 20-year-old man messing with a 13, 14-year-old girl. That's not even legal in any capacity, in any state. If I was Amber's clinical psychologist, we would have started there. So, Amber, how old were you the first time? What happened? Did you come on to Gary? How did this situation take place? It's crazy. It's really crazy because I know that he groomed her. It's very clear from old content that there was a lot of grooming going on. There was a lot of coercion. There was a lot of controlling. There was a lot of toxicity. She never stood a chance. And I'm not saying that Gary's a bad guy because he stepped up for Leah, but
She wanted Teen Mom to be shown in school. Remember that? She's like, these kids these days, they need to be watching Teen Mom. It would send them on the right path.
he didn't have no choice because after he hit on Amber and drove her crazy and drove her to a damn drug problem and left her in fucking rehab in
And not as like a cautionary tale. I think she was like, it would teach kids how to be parents if they're parents.
California, he had no choice but to step the fuck up. I see things differently. I'm sorry. I watched the fucking show. You know, and I don't think that Amber should have a bad rap as she does. Everybody was against her, even her own clinical psychologist in the fucking rehab she went to because they continued the medication on a child. Her brain was not even fully developed and she's getting Xanax in rehab in California. Call me crazy. I just don't think that was the route they should have went. I think assessing her anxiety, her mental health issues, talking about those things, doing talk therapy, would have been a much better option for Amber, and maybe she wouldn't be in the state that she's currently in today, still struggling. I can't imagine being a 14-year-old girl pushing out a baby to an almost 20-year-old man. Like, I don't understand how nobody can understand the power dynamic of that relationship. I feel really bad for Amber. And Farah, too. I was watching more of her shit. Lord, poor Farah. She started dating some guy. Well, she went on one date with him, and he was, like, telling her to, like, chill out and relax. And let me tell you something. I am the same way.
I have no idea who these people are.
See myself so much in Farah. It's crazy. So, it was her birthday. She left Sophia with a babysitter. So, at this point, Farah had got an apartment. And this is Farah Abraham from Teen Mom 2. She had got an apartment.
In my mind, one of Brooke's kids somewhere is like, I really wish I could see my mom. It's like, your mom does not give a fuck about you. Want to see what your mom's doing right now? Pulls up this live. And then this person from like back in 2007 said this to this person, and oh my God, y'all.
And she
It's like, it really seems like your priorities are straight, huh?
got a neighbor that was really cute. He was like 9 years older than her. He was like 29. And it was Farah's 20th birthday. So she's like, we're going to go out. He asked me to dinner. I'm going to leave Sophia with a different neighbor who was a babysitter.
But hey, Davis, I think you for gifting him 5 memberships.
And they go out, and he's like, you can tell that he's like into her. And this was the same episode that I just showed you. This is a great episode, ladies, to show you where a man's priorities lie. He keeps telling her that she needs to chill out, that she needs to relax, that she needs to find some time to like have a chill day with him. First of all, if you're 29 years old, you ain't got no time to chill. You got a job, you got a career, you got bills. Like, ain't nobody trying to chill. That's what 18-year-olds do. No, we don't chill.
You guys don't chill?
You know what I mean? And Farah was
No chill?
shutting that shit down. And I'm like, yes, girl, yes. She's like, I don't need to chill. I need to be making money. I have a career. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to go here. I want to go there. And he couldn't handle it. I think that is imperative for anyone, man or woman. If you are trying to date someone and they are coming on too strong, trying to kind of set the scenario to get you alone, listen, one track mind, that man was simply trying to get her alone so that he could fucking fool around with her. And Farah knew that. Even at 19 years old, she read his shit. Listen.
Wait, what?
I don't care what anybody says. It is my belief that Farah probably has a rather large IQ, probably larger than both of her parents combined.
Bodies, bro. Straight body counts. Not me, but them. Ooh, are they putting a concert venue on the roof?
At abophobia_19 super chatted $9.99. We don't chill wah wah we wa wooey.
Thank you. I don't know why Ashley didn't go woo like you usually do, but thank you, AIB Phobia, for the $10. I see peanut butter jelly here too. Peanut butter jelly. People were telling me it was her birthday yesterday. Happy belated birthday. We had a good one. I hope it was magical. It's gonna play. We should just wait for it. Just wait for it. I'll drink some aminos. I mean, that's while we wait.
Hey, listen.
I got 21 bullets inside of this gun, and I'm ready to bitch. Hunt.
At peanut butter jelly 4 super chatted $5. No chill zone.
That's right.
The girl's a millionaire. There's no denying the fact that she made it. Yeah, she looks crazy, and she's probably damn harmed her child along the way, but financially speaking, she's stable. She got a roof over her head, food in her belly. And she knew that from the start, is the point. Even when she started dating these guys, she went on a date with this one guy. She knew she could read through people's bullshit. She knew exactly what he was trying to do. Sorry, I need some deodorant. It's kind of crazy because I don't think I would have picked up on that like 10 years ago, maybe 20 years ago. But now that was the first thing I picked up on. I was like, oh God, he's trying to fucking get her alone so he can have some alone time.
See, I thought she was saying alone, like money, like financial, like alone, not alone physically, like just the two of them.
Like, you
That's why I was like, what the fuck?
know what I mean? Like,
Hey, can you loan me some money so you'll sleep with me? That's what I thought she was saying. I was like, that makes no sense to me.
and she's like, no, I don't have time. She's like, I really don't want you meeting my daughter. Because he was like, oh, when can I meet your daughter? She's like, never. Oh, no, she didn't say never. She said, when I feel comfortable. Da, 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 da. I think that Farrah is a lot smarter than most people give her credit for. And she also has more ambition and drive than probably any other mom from Teen Mom. By far. All right, let's see what the weather is.
Everyone is unbanned.
It says 60, but I don't know if that's true. It feels colder than that. Oh, thanks, artsy girl. My phone don't work out here. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go to... Hold on. That Steve Yoon live is a Canadian bomb. I don't know who that is, but that's the guy that reported my channel and like has been bullying my channel. He's literally riding off of my coattails. That one guy, the Steve guy.
At _Lilo super chatted $9.99. What in the Steel Magnolias is Brooke talking about? She makes my head hurt, trying to decipher the point of these rants. Face with spiral eyes, dizzy face, cooking knife. Shout out to Steve. And the best chat ever. Happy Saturday. Blue heart, light blue heart, white heart.
Oh, Lilo, thank you for the 10. I know, right? Brooke is all over the place. I mean, unless you're someone nefarious, Frank, you shouldn't be blocked. Like, I've only blocked 2 people since I unblocked everyone. I kept, I think, 3 people blocked, but that was like just people I don't like. And I don't think you're them. Unless, here, I'm gonna look.
Oh, thank you so much for your continued support. Love you too, girl. Yo, the bottom of these Cash App things, I be thinking y'all live in damn Oakland, California, because it has an address, but it's not. I be like, why has it got their address? Every time. Every time. I'm so dumb. Every time. All right, y'all, let's get to skating. I'm being a bore.
Hey,
Talking about
listen.
damn Farrah. It's a full-time fucking job. It's a full-time fucking job. Just paying attention to what is going on in the world. These stories, staying updated and updating the stories that we've already learned about. It's a full-time fucking job.
At Jared_based super chatted $5. For the soundbite smirk WOOE.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you for the 5. So the only people that are blocked right now, someone named Shell Shocked Sheldon. I don't know who the fuck that is. Must have been someone like spamming or something. This evil guy you don't know. Someone you might know, but they're not important. How to Spell Mark. How to Spell Mark used to come in and be like, come watch my live stream, blah, 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 blah. And I go to his channel and I don't want anything to do with that guy. So I kept him blocked. He stayed on the block list. I forgot about that potential man. I don't know who that is. Repsion. Repsion is an asshat, and he's not welcome here. I'm blocking his channel. If he wants to unblock me, I can unblock him. Dashton, the Vampire Slayer. Seen him abusing a fox or something. That's pretty fucked up. Pat Paulson. Pat Paulson's a piece of shit fucking idiot too, so he's not allowed here. Another guy that you might know, but I know it's not this other person who's married to this other person. We're just not going to mention their names, because every time I do, my streams mysteriously get reported somehow. It's a burner account that was trying to dox me, but I have my dox blocked. Someone called the N-word, you gay. One of my exes, that's crazy. Someone who literally is impersonating me with the same avatar and name. I was like, I blocked myself? No, I just blocked someone impersonating me. Someone with an XO, and Bonnie Bon. I don't know who that is, but that's the blocked list right now.
I really think that I'm going to go back and I'm going to stitch that video with Amber, and I'm going to point out how that
No, you're on the whitelist, Tash. That means, like, you might even be able to say banned words. Maybe not banned words, but anything. Well, we don't even have moderation on, but back when there was moderation, you were, like, whitelisted, so everything you said could go through. Same with Tinkerbell and Mudpip.
Told her, because that's exactly what I was talking about. Listen, it'd be one thing if they was giving her pot to smoke, but this is Xanax and Klonopin. That's a whole different ballgame. That's just as bad as heroin. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's just as bad as heroin, if not worse. You can die coming off that shit. I just think that they failed her by giving her this stuff in rehab. And I feel like that we need to take that into account when we're looking at who people are today. Amber seems to be doing better. She's still Amber. But let's not forget that she was a child, having a child by a man that should have knew better than to be messing with her. And also, he abused her, you know. Sometimes people handle stuff differently. They really...
Yeah, if I ever did make mods, it would probably just be like Tash, Tink, and Mudpip. I think they were just the 3 mods before. And still people were like, the mods are being evil. I was like, you have to calm down, you crazy people. It's just better with no mods for some reason. What an odd little world YouTube is.
Really do. Sometimes it affects them the rest of their life. We saw that with Caitlin and Tyler when they gave up Carly for adoption. They are still going through it. Carly is a teenager, and her adoptive family cut off
Velvet Iguana, I think you were becoming a good little angel.
Contact with Tyler and Caitlin Boltiera. And these parents are going through it right now. Their baby girl is a teenager. They don't even get to see her. They don't even know how she is because it was a closed adoption. These people have been... I feel like Caitlin is overstepping a lot. But can you blame her? It's her baby that she did not want to give up. She had no choice because her own...
You can still wear rainbow. I don't think you're gay. I don't know how you're supposed to say this. Sac Pyro? I'm going to call you Spyro.
Parents were not even parents. Her and Tyler knew they couldn't take care of that baby girl. And it's been the biggest regret of their life and their relationship. And here we are 15 years later, and these parents are still in the throes of severe heartache over this. I just think that people forget what people go through.
It's good to take a break from Brooke. You don't want to turn into me. Even I took a break from Brooke for a bit. And then something crazy happened. People were like, why aren't you covering Brooke? Usually it's the other way. Why are you covering Brooke so much? But I'm back. Look, I'm back.
And they just like judge them in that moment, and that's so messed up. Like, I'm the type of person, I look at people for what they've been through, who they are, and like, I don't know, I take those things into consideration. I really do, because everybody has been through stuff. Everybody.
I think she's 86,000 now. She has definitely over 80,000, unless I know she was losing subs at a pretty steady pace, because I don't know, I guess people are like, oh, she'll never come back. Why am I putting YouTube up there? Let me just see real quick what she's got right now. 85,000. So she's lost like 900 subs since she's been put in jail.
Everybody. And it really affects who they are and the way that they behave. And I feel the two people that I feel the worst for is Leah. No. Amber and Farah. The two most hated on the show. And I
Is she gonna talk about Janelle Evans?
have mad respect for both of them, actually. Maybe not Amber, but Farah for sure. Mad respect for Farah, even though she's a cold-hearted. Listen, though, you got to be a certain level of cold-hearted to make it in this world, for real, especially if you're trying to make millions, honey. You gonna have to be damn cold-hearted bitch.
I still think she is. I mean, you only have to make $100 to get a check, right? So, look, her memberships are not $1. They're like, I think they range from $3 to $20 or something. So as long as she has like at least 100 members or even less, she'll get the 100 from the memberships. I don't know about ad revenue. She get enough views to, I think, make enough money for ad revenue. And I can't check her super thanks. People could be leaving her super thanks on old videos, and I just wouldn't be able to know what videos they are because there's like thousands of them. Probably not making much out of YouTube.
Sweater weather. Ugh. Maybe not cow print because I'm already kind of.
Yeah, like put money on the books or
snakeskin turtleneck.
it's like Cash App or
Let's
something.
Not add any cow print to it. Where's that black Nike sweater? I'm just gonna have to wear that because I don't know where nothing is. I've been really getting into black clothing more. I think it's like, I don't know,
She's turning emo.
coming back, like 90s grunge. It's been back.
90s grunge was black.
Let's see here.
That was like plaid jeans and t-shirts.
Oh, I'm sore. Excedrin. Different strokes for different folks. I mean, I'm almost 40. Cut me a break. Sometimes you need a little pick-me-up.
So you take Excedrin?
As long as I'm not putting needles in my arms, you don't get to say anything. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I think like the caffeine is just supposed to enhance the effects of the acetaminophen or whatever. I can't remember. It's an Excedrin. I don't think you're supposed to take it for the caffeine content. It's a painkiller. Like just drink coffee or something, you goofball. Buy caffeine pills.
Hey, Shane. Morning. Go of everyone, you know, sometimes you have to do that. And I think that's the thing that pisses me off is that they flew Gary in for this toxic ass relationship. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. He's a predator. Maybe let's not bring her abuser to rehab. You know what I mean? And I'm sure Amber doesn't even see it like that. And that's the sad part. But let's get out here.
Oh, look, we're roller skating now.
My legs are numb from working out yesterday, but that's why I wanted to get out here so that I can like wake my glutes up. Sometimes a little bit of cardio after a good workout is good for you. Or you stretch. I need to stretch. It's cold. 60. not all that, and that's another thing. That was something that really stuck out to me, was how different Gary and Amber were when the show first premiered. Amber was actually a normal weight, very pretty. Even after she had Leah, she was a normal weight and still
Aspirin and caffeine.
very pretty. That went downhill quickly once the Klonopin started, and I'll tell you why. Because
Take it easy on 5.
Klonopin and Xanax have a propensity, people that take those medications, they actually have a propensity to gain weight because of how much they...
No, she has a lawyer. She fired the public defender and got Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee's gonna represent her.
They're sleeping from the medication, and also the food that it makes you crave. It's a side effect of the drug. And so I really think that Amber is still on these medications. I have no proof of that. That's just my belief. I think that they've kept her medicated for probably 2 decades now.
She's looking at a tree.
Y'all
An armadillo.
hear that? Anyways, that was an animal. I think that they've kept her pretty sedated for 2 decades. And then they paint her out to be this horrible mother. Well, y'all gave her the fucking drugs. Y'all put her on them.
Acetamin, aspirin? Or acetaminophen, aspirin, and caffeine. Why are we doing acetaminophen and aspirin?
Of course she's not functioning. She's high on Xanax. Klonopin is the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just crazy to me. I just see things a little differently. I feel like I see the parts that matter. I feel like I see the parts that matter. I just really hate how they done her. And Farah too. I mean, we see Farah as parents take her through the ringer, and everybody just beats down on that girl like she's the problem. Wait a minute. She had one narcissist parent, one was an alcoholic, one was physically abusive at least one time that we know of, and you best believe it was every day of that child's life growing up. I have no doubt that Deborah took her frustrations out on Farah. We've seen that on camera. We've seen the narcissistic behavior. So, no wonder Farah's fucked up in the head. Is it a surprise? Look at Michael and Deborah. I really think that that should be the main takeaway of that show. I wish that they would, like, pull out old footage and, like, I don't know. That would be great for MTV. Could you imagine how mind-blowing it would be to actually have, like, a spinoff, like, Family Dynamic, and talk about these things, how many people they could help? They don't want to do that, though. They just want views. They wanted to exploit these young teen moms, and that's what they did. And even though everything's all on camera, and we see how people like Butch and Kate...
How are you going to have people sign off on that? Hey, we're just gonna do a little show to make you look pretty bad. Basically, make you look like a criminal, and you could go to jail after. You want to do it? About how you abused your kid growing up? Let him get pregnant at like 16 to be on this show? You know, I don't know if they would, I don't know if they would agree to that.
Caitlin's mother, how much they didn't
Or they would just lie. They would just lie the whole time.
help these kids, how much they hindered them. We see Michael and Deborah do the same shit. And people still sit there and say, Caitlin's a bad mom, Farah's a bad mom. I'm sorry, but in my opinion, they're doing better than their own parents. So that's a step forward, A. But B, they take care of their kids. They have stable homes. They own houses. By TMZ, the media, your mom bash on the daily. You
She's just gonna want to be a teen mom forever.
walk into the grocery store to go grocery shopping with your mom, and there your mom and you is on the cover of a damn magazine. Because they're jealous. Plain and simple. They're jealous. She's done pretty much every right move, maybe other than porn, which she had to do to put food on the table. She's done every right move. I think
Had
people
to
hate
do
her for it. And she's a very beautiful girl. She's always been beautiful. It's really sad what she's done to herself, because I think her original face was gorgeous. I think her father is like Syrian or something. I don't know. He might have been Middle Eastern. Michael. Does anybody know what he was? I don't. Stuff like that. Like, if you're already doing that and you don't even need it, that's going to be a problem. Red flag. Honey, where's the mortgage payment? Oh, honey, I had a nose job today. We're not paying it this month. Like,
That's how they're lesbian with their Botox.
you know what I mean? Like, I'm supposed to be the one doing impulsive shit like that, not you.
Why you?
Like, I'm the one that's supposed to be getting Botox, not you. Yeah, it was concerning.
They kicked you out? You guys should petition YouTube to be a cooler guy to me. To be a cooler guy. Or else I'm just going to be like Brooke.
Oh, that's racist!
That's what they want.
Racist! That's racist! You can't say that!
At Velvetred Iguana super chatted $1.99. Thanks for unblocking me.
No problem. I'm blocked everybody. I can't remember why I blocked most people anyways.
He was very metrosexual. Is that the word? Very feminine. It's kind of weird. I can't.
There's a manly Botox?
No, thank you. If you can't damn bait my hook, I can't be with you. I mean, I can bait my own hook, but I don't want to. You know what I mean? I don't want to. My skates. The beach. So pretty in here, isn't it? We're gonna go fishing later. I hope it warms up a little more because it's not that hot right now. It's like 60. About to go into March. And then April. My son's birthday is in April.
I mean, that's one of the very rare times she's ever mentioned her son. Her son's birthday's in April.
My daughter's is in December. It's kind of crazy. When she was born, I was like, oh God, no, not a Sagittarius. I thought she was a fire sign. I was like, oh my God, like literally.
The kid had her arm broken for her birthday.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh God. It's a worst case scenario for a parent and a child. I'm just being honest. A fire rabbit and a rabbit in the same house. Like, you don't understand. That shit so matters. It does. I don't make the rules. I said, oh God. And they were like, oh no, her cutoff is Capricorn. I was like, oh, thank
Last I saw her, she was out of jail, but she's just doing her numbers thing. I don't know where she was. She was at somebody's house. Probably the Uber driver guy. I don't know. I really hope she's not doing drugs anymore. I can't watch the Ricky. I feel bad for her.
God. So she's really, and you know what? She acted like a Capricorn. Mellow, chill, went with the vibe, never cried. It's kind of crazy how good of a baby she was. I mean, she was just so good. I don't even know how to put it into words. She was just perfect. I can't even remember. You know how, like, when you're a new parent, you're like fresh home from the hospital with the baby and you're waking up every 2 hours feeding the kid. It can get kind of tiring, but I never experienced that with her. Like, I brought her home from the hospital and she slept through the night. I thought she was dead. I woke up
Jesus Christ.
and looked in the bassinet and she was smiling at me. Well, I'm glad you're awake. You slept for like 10 hours, girl. I thought you died. Like, first night home. I don't know if that's even normal for a newborn baby to do, but she did. I don't know. Maybe that was God helping me in some way because he knew that I was a single parent and I had no one. So, I don't know, but she did. So I didn't even go through those regular parent moments where you're having to wake up every 2 hours and, you know, they get thrush and they cry, or they get an ear infection and they cry. I never went through any of that. She was perfect. She literally never got sick. I was just like, this is crazy. I guess don't let being a new parent scare you, because you never know what you're going to get. Life's like a box of chocolates. You might get that little baby that you got to force feed them because they don't even cry when they're hungry. She was like that. I'm like, are you hungry? She's like, Like, you got to eat, babe. Like, Like, come on, man. Here, let me help you.
Come on, man.
My nose is running. She was just such a peaceful, content kid. Really happy. Went with the flow. I got lucky. I really did. Being on my own
Then why didn't you just take her to the hospital when her arm broke?
like that.
Probably because she broke it.
God, I need to find the bathroom. My nose is running. It's cold. It's not that bad, actually. Damn it, Bobby. My nose is running. Get fucked up, shit. It's like the machine at Planet Fitness. You gotta fire them glutes. Oh God, I'm sore. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Roller skate. Speed mop. Ooh, debris.
Debris. Garbages.
My shadow. Integrate your shadow. I've been integrating for a while.
I don't remember her ever wearing this black, yellow Nike thing ever again. It's weird seeing her in it.
18 months now. Oh, Lord. Let's go. I don't think I have a gate pass, but I think I can get around. Yep. It's a workout. Especially after doing all those lifts yesterday. And those, kettle, oh, those are, split Bulgarian split squats. Alright, let me grab some tissue, y'all. My face is running. My hair does look red.
I always thought it was red.
That's crazy. See what I'm talking about? It's got a tint.
A pod mom.
I'm gonna put some of this in my pocket so that if I get cold, my nose is not running.
Where did she put the phone? What a weird angle.
Let's go. Alright.
Pod moms. M-A-H-M.
Yeah, you know the sad thing about last night is their sound system kind of sucked at both of those places. They used to be so good, y'all. You would walk in for like a little biker bar in the middle of nowhere and sing a song, and the sound system would be so nice. It's not anymore. Nobody's going out, and nobody has money to go out. That place was actually dead for a Saturday night. Even when I left at like 10:30, still wasn't busy. This is why I can't find a bar job. Bars are going out of business. People, the upcoming generation is not even drinking like my generation did. They're not going out like my generation did. So
Good.
all of these things like karaoke, bingo, trivia nights, they're dying. 10 years from now, you won't be able to find karaoke anywhere. So what happens when people just stop singing? They ain't even playing instruments anymore.
What?
So we're just not going to have new music. It's just all going to be electronic BS.
Wait, when do they stop playing instruments?
That's what it already is. Everything you hear on the radio, it wasn't made in a studio on instruments. And this is how the masses get dumber.
It depends on the genre, but do you think, like, rock music, for example, is all made in, like, Pro Tools and GarageBand without actual instruments? I guarantee you they have session players playing the instruments.
Creativity dies. We're already halfway there. The imagination. When I was growing up, they taught you that your imagination has a huge part of you. And you should want to, I don't know, you should want to use your imagination. Use your...
You can make the argument that it takes 2 skills to make electronic music instead of 1. So you could be naturally talented in, like, music and music theory itself and know how to play instruments and stuff, but you don't know how to work a computer. You could know how to work a computer and not know music theory at all. So, like, for all that electronic crap, you kind of have to have both. Like, you have to have some technical know-how and a little bit of music theory. So, yeah, I don't know if people are necessarily getting dumber. It's like the different genres of music.
Creativity. Now they're teaching them to be damn gender fluid. It's kind of crazy though that their grades are failing, their mental health has declined, students. And the creativity has died, you know? I don't know. I just think there's something there. It's a nice day, isn't it? No one has money to go out, much less tip their bartender. I don't know, and them bartenders, the way they acted last night, I wouldn't tip them on principle if I wasn't a nice person, you know? It's just weird for adults to behave that way. But also, it could be that they believe the idiots of the internet, so I never know. I don't really care.
DJ Alien Hippie.
I expect people to treat me like I treat them and vice versa, because that's the way it's supposed to be. I don't even know what country that music was from. He was just going, I don't know what that is.
At Tiff36 super chatted $5. Roller skates, ice skate and turtlenecks. Brooke is a trendsetter.
Not just any turtleneck, but this is like a tank top turtleneck. I've never seen such a thing. Thank you for the 5 times. It's got no sleeves.
So I don't know about fishing, y'all, unless it warms up a good bit. Grab onto his bumper. I'm joking. Did you think I was gonna do it? I would've. That'd be fun. We should eat something for dinner, like something good. I haven't cooked really a lot this week. Sick of fish though. I feel like I'm fished out. Am I getting hot? Yeah, I think so. Hold on 1 second. I'm suffocating. And my stand's all messed up. Oh, I'm sore. That hurts. Jesus. Oh. Jesus, I'm sorer than I thought. Woo, honey. Now my arms are cold, but this is hot. We're gonna take it off. Something's going on. Y'all hear that? It's like hot science.
She looks like a Jet Set Radio character here.
Is there like emergency? I hope nobody's hurt. Good morning. Oh. All right, we got our sweater on. Sunglasses, I left them in the truck. I know my eyes are already watering. Did you see that? I got tears falling. Tears falling from my eyes. Little kids went by. They was like, oh, they were waving at my skates. Hell, that's another thing that's dying. Skating, they'll get it to a day just like instruments. Nobody's playing instruments. Nobody's outside doing nothing. We're already halfway there. We have, you know, half of Americans are overweight. 40% of children are. That's steadily rising. The more obese you get, the less chance of physical activity, higher chance, higher probability of mental health issues. Glad to see some kids out riding some bikes. You don't see that anymore.
What do the kids these days do? They just play Fortnite? Play some fucking Minecraft?
I really wish I had some kind of camera, like, I don't know, in the tree. In the tree. I need a camera. I need cameras in the trees. Oh, that's funny. What do you want a camera, Brooke? In the tree. Let's start this. I'm burnt out. I want rap today. I'm in that mood.
Gonna rap.
Who's that? Ain't he the one that claimed he shot somebody in a music video and then he went to jail for it?
I don't know, you didn't preface this with anything.
NLE Choppa? I don't know. There was one idiot that did that. There's been a bunch of idiots that done that. They killed somebody and then rapped about it in a song and then ended up in court. You did it to yourself, you dummy. You told millions of people you killed somebody.
Why'd you retract your message? Fuck. She could sue for defamation.
Then you mad they draw you into court on murder charges.
Defamation, honey.
Talk about being dumb.
Whoa.
I'm not, but I'm halfway there. Alicia, that's what got me. Bitch, I'm a pistol packer. Yeah, what's happening? This debris, I want to play, but I'm going to put you down here and hope that we don't see an armadillo today. He was pretty, wasn't he? Sunshine on your shoulders. I can't see.
Serious what? Power Rangers.
Oh, yeah, you can. There's a lot of debris.
She go in circles?
Debris everywhere. Got the e-bikes flying. Those are fun. Kind of lazy, but you know, each their own. Hey. This Texas tea is what I drink. Y'all, I do miss stripping. When I hear
Come
rap,
on and take a free ride. Free ride.
I'm like, put me in, coach. If
No.
I'm just being honest,
That was another thing. She said that I was stealing her catchphrase because I put me in, coach. She liked that t-shirt, actually. She was like, that looks pretty fucking fly. I want that shirt. It was Brooke, as a baseball player, said put me in, coach. But she was saying like that was her catchphrase. No. that's been around way longer than Brooke's been alive.
my old twerking ways creep back into my mind, honey. It's like a mind virus. I'm like, put me in, coach. Like, you want me to go show him? What, Brooke? How to dance. Manager, how to dance. Oh, it's so funny because it's so true. We need to go undercover. I need to get those glasses. I bet we like 5-6 clubs for them who our cover would be blown. You know what I mean? But we could hit 5 or 6. I'm going to, I swear to God. $35 glasses, Amazon. One day, honey, I'm gonna show you how bitches don't know how to dance or do pole work. Ooh. My cut.
Why would you do that? She would freak the fuck out if someone did that. You can't do that.
It's kind of crazy.
You can't secretly spy in the strip club. Imagine Brooke stripping with spy glasses on.
Ain't it beautiful? Strip. That pond stinks so bad. I went up there yesterday and was playing, but I don't get service. Oh shit. Oh, I jumped. Shit, I forgot. Shit. Where's Betty? I wanna play.
Skating and hating, yep.
I need new brakes.
Oh, she left us here.
And I don't know what you can see. Put the camera down on it. I'm trying to see if you can see that tree. I hope you don't get ran over by a car. If a car comes, get off the road.
If a car comes, get out of the road. Like, we could do that.
See, I'm back on my bullshit. I gotta get the left side. I can only do it to the right. That's my left. I need to learn to do my right. Hard.
So this is like her one trick, go in a circle and, I guess I don't even need to pause to say this. Go in a circle and go backwards. Kind of spin around like that.
So I have my left down, but I don't have my right down. Oh God. Oh God. This some bullshit. Do like that new guy. Big Plug the X. No. Big X the plug. First of all, is there a seat on the ground? I can't breathe. Lord.
Why can't she breathe?
No. I've done busted my thing. I thought I blocked that person. I need to start working on my spin. We need to hit ice next week. I wonder if there's a...
What is she talking? She never go. I've never seen Brooke skate on ice. Have you guys? I don't think she ever does. Remember when I said I was gonna go get skates? Skates cost not bazillion, like $2,000. Anyways, I've never seen her ice skating. Have you guys?
The ice skating rink here, probably. I've got ice skates too. Somewhere. Somewhere. One of these days, I'm gonna hit a double. Pew, pew. Just know, that's what I'm training for. I've already gotten better just in the past, what, like 6 months on skates, remember? We barely could keep our
Right? The meth ice.
balance when we first got them back on our feet. It's a
Here,
great
I'll show you
workout.
guys. I'll show you guys the skates.
It's actually a full body workout. My abs look like that from freaking skating half the time you can't even see. I'm also bloated from a period. So I'm PMSing. I still haven't started. It says any day now. I am retaining water. I can feel like I look bigger than I did yesterday, so she'll be here eventually.
Or maybe I
Right.
won't show you guys. Because I don't know where it is. I thought it was here. Oh, yeah, it's here. Jesus, jumping. I don't know where Brooke went. Get out of here, Brooke. Get out of here for a second. I always press the wrong button there. This is in this song.
On this episode of
Ontario,
This is where I live.
Goldie Mom's coast and Lake Simcoe, with snowbanks piled up to the gills, and ankle bracelets by Peggy Hill.
There's Peggy Hill. Remember, I'm always telling you guys about Peggy Hill, the real estate mogul? She has a fucking community center named after her. Anyways, that's Peggy Hill. Her shit's all over the place. You wake up in the middle of the night, there's a 20-minute Peggy Hill ad playing on YouTube.
$10,000 for hockey skate.
See, okay, only $13.99. $1,300, basically $1,400 for skates. I mean, these ones are only $1,000, but Jesus jumping, right? Jesus jumping.
Bus driver taking heater break. Canada has Chick-fil-A. Will Mayor do Appreciation Day? Yeah, it's Barrie, Ontario. It gets worse now than Buffalo.
It was really bad this year. The snow, it's snowing right now, by the way. I forgot to mention that because I got distracted. But fucking, I'm so sick of the snow, bro.
Everyone yelling go, Leafs go. First
Anyways, that's the Barry song you get. What do you think? You want to come move here? Oh yeah, Brooke left us. Where's the border?
Hurry up already, sorry.
Yeah, you're taking forever. Bam, I think you were being a member for 4 months. No, that's a real bus stop ad. Like, those are all over the place. Peggy Hill's a real person. That's what she looks like. She sells houses all over Barrie. If I ever buy a house in Barrie, I'll probably buy it from Peggy Hill.
Climate, Superfly.
It's your
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fucking cowboy killer. Lately I've been thinking about all the... Whoa. Every time I hit it.
I mean, Darcy Tucker made it into the NHL, and then he went back to the OHL, and then I think he... Did he ever end up back in the NHL? Probably.
I found my way all over. Woo! One of the best songs ever. You ready? 'Cause there ain't no room for an outlaw like me. What if YouTube had their own channel that you could listen to while you were on live?
I don't understand what that means.
Like, you know how like iHeartRadio has their own stations and stuff?
Okay. What do you think your channel on YouTube is, Brooke?
I wish that YouTube had that. Where I could play
What the fuck is she talking? What is she talking about right now?
music. It's bullshit. Takes
Huh?
away the fun. And it only come out to fuck yellow bones.
Just a mean spirit. My point was, she keeps saying that she's gonna take us ice skating, and then she never did. She lied to us. I'm Terry.
I got them bullets that'll change the weather. About to go ruffle her feathers. Mexican OT. One of the best new artists. He's not even new.
Oh damn.
He's new to me.
That's no good. He wouldn't want to play for the Canadiens anyways. Montreal Canadiens. They spell it with an E instead of an A. They're French like that. Oh, Canadiens.
Give me a minute, my nose is running again. Of course it is.
Voilà. Poisson sur la table. Le chien.
I'm gonna trip over a rock. So much better.
Is that we're at a new stream now? Let me see. What is it even called? Brooke is getting Dino's Diner. Oh, this is like that 6-hour stream. We can cruise for a little bit longer, maybe. I just want to know if this is the same day. I'm kind of lazy. Let me just press back for a second. Let's see.
I do, I look alive. It could be worse.
Okay, it is the same day.
So much better.
She's in her cow uniform now.
Nose is running. Of course it is. Look at this apartment complex with all these. This is called the Reef. They built those like 3 years ago. They're probably a few $1,000s a month. They're half empty because nobody can afford the rent in them. Yeah. And it actually looks like it don't look good. It don't look good. This one too, they built these. That's ocean blue. Half of those are for rent because nobody can afford the rent. They built both of those, I would say, since 2020. Ocean blue and the Reef. The only one that was down here was the Courtyards, and I stayed there for a little while back in 2019. They're renovating the Sonic. I've been waiting to see when they open. I'm gonna go over there and ask for a damn job on my skates. I'm literally gonna roll up on my skates. And hell, I don't even know if Sonic lets you skate anymore because of liability reasons. Good morning, Good morning, Miss Woods. Y'all, I have the hardest time with names. So we're going to this diner called Dano's. I ordered a burger. I'm kind of scared.
I don't know what a merde is. The Canadians mange la merde pour amusement. They eat something for amusement.
Because my burgers, I don't like a lot of meat. I like
Oh, shit. They eat shit.
a medium-sized smash burger. You know what I mean? I don't like no half-a-pound burger, but this burger is a half-a-pound, so we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I also got my mozzarella
So they eat shit for fun.
sticks. I think it's going to be a lot of food for me to eat, but we'll see. We'll see. He told me it'll be about 20 minutes. I don't think it'll take that long to cook a damn burger. You think so? I'm like, damn, how big is that burger? It's getting hot. There's not really a lot around here to eat. I do want to try Egg Boy again and give it another fair shot. Maybe if I get something that's not a bagel, I'll like it. I just got that bagel last time and it wasn't... First of all, there wasn't enough sriracha on it. But I understand why, because white people be coming in complaining that the sriracha's hot. So I get it. But I'm spicy, okay? My stripper name was Cinnamon.
What? Was it?
So...
I never knew that. We learned something today. Cinnamon? I mean, she has red hair. Cinnamon.
And I'm joking. My stripper name was Brooke.
Oh.
But I did used to joke with customers. They'd be like, oh, what's your name? And I'm like, well, my name is Brooke, but you can call me Cinnamon. That's my stripper name.
Okay, so was it or was it not?
Cinnamon. Because I'm spicy! But you're supposed to mix me with sugar to get the best results, you know what I mean? Your sugar and my spice could make something nice.
Okay, yeah, I don't... what are we trying to do here?
You know?
Wouldn't that lead to nefarious things you don't want?
Anyways, how do we start talking about stripper names?
Because it's on your mind. How did we get here? I don't even have the transcript up. It changed things, and I didn't know if we were going to watch it or not. Gordon can't reheat his nachos because he is the nachos. I was thinking about this channel the other day, and I haven't searched for Gordon Ramsay. I said Gordon Ramsay. I said it. YouTube is weird. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. You know how earlier in my brain yesterday, I was thinking, I wonder how that channel's doing that did the crazy thumbnails and stuff just for Kitchen Nightmares. This is the Kitchen Nightmares channel. They do crazy nightmares and titles like Gordon can't reheat his nachos because he is the nachos. And it's like, I don't know, Gen Z clickbaity shit. And I was thinking about them because I was like, YouTube, the algorithm is fucked now. So I wonder if like this shit even works anymore. And then I said Gordon Ramsay earlier in this stream because someone mentioned Caleb Hammer. And I was like, he just reminds me of like the Gordon Ramsay of financial auditing. And all that this disappears. I have not searched Gordon Ramsay. I don't know how it would even think to recommend this to me unless it's listening to the things I'm fucking saying. And this happens like fairly often. Like I swear just the things I say show up in my feed. So maybe I just have to start yelling things that I want to see in my feed, and that's what's going to start showing up. We can test this out on something that like would never show up in my feed. And if I just start talking about it, like I'm trying to think of something we can actually use here. Because I probably sound crazy. I probably sound crazy right now, and I'm only pointing it out because I was thinking about it yesterday, and I swear I shouldn't even be recommending me that. I don't know why it is, unless it's listening to what I'm fucking saying.
I need to get gas. Let's do that first, since he needs time to cook my burger.
But like, recommend content based off of the other content I'm watching or something. Don't fucking spy on me. Like, it's too much. It's too much. I don't like it.
I need to get some bait too.
I can't get around it either. I'm talking into a microphone to you guys. Like, there's no... In theory, like, if you're just a viewer, you could disable your microphones. I don't have that option.
And some of those three-way spinning thingy-madoodles. You son of a bitch.
Sorry.
I was gonna pull up to the pump. Some guy pulled out in front of me. And pulled up to it before I could. I got a hair. Frick, is it wrapped around my glasses? It is. I was wondering what was tickling my nose. Let's get gas for our ass so we don't get stuck. Yeah, that was fun.
Nah. Oh no, I want to learn more about it.
We don't get to do much, ever.
It's not like I'm saying things that are bad or anything. It's just, like, it's just fucking weird.
Kind of boring. So, that was fun.
But that's good to know, in case, like, does that actually work? I would imagine that's just to make you feel good, and they're still listening.
I hope this burger doesn't cost me, like, a fucking arm and a leg. I'm really stressing about it. He didn't give me a price.
Right, exactly.
He said it's a
Having
half
that's really
pound
disabled.
burger. And I don't know, man. It just stresses me out. It stresses me out just to buy food. If I walk in there and that damn
I'm really trying to think of how to do this. I would, for me, to run this experiment, quote unquote, properly, I would be worried that even my subconscious would be thinking of things that, like, my algorithm's been showing me or something. I just haven't noticed, but my subconscious has picked up. So I don't even trust my own mind into coming up with something because I think the algorithm could predict it. So I need to, like, leave all my devices at home. I need to go out into the world. And I need to, like, just go sit in a bar and listen to people talk to each other about something that I would never think of. And then I got to come home with this information and then just start saying it in my house into the void and see what happens. All right. That is the only way I think that I could properly do this, where I'm not like thinking, oh, it's just predicting my next move or something because it knows me too well.
burger is $25. I'm not getting it. I can't afford to.
Yeah, you know?
It's called
like,
Dano's Diner. It looks like a mom.
But I need outside influence that has nothing to do with my algorithm or my devices. That's why I need to leave all my devices at home and go find something.
And Pops 1950s restaurant. Surely that burger is not going to be $17, right? Please assure me that that burger is not going to be $15. Because if it is, I'm not getting it. I can't support that behavior for a $3 burger. Even that Panda Express freaking bowl was expensive.
Oh, the 2-day-old Panda Express bowl that you ate?
$10 is a lot for a meal, y'all. For one meal. That's a lot of money.
Don't call me sure.
I rarely spend money on food like that. All of my money goes to gas, so I have to
Okay.
be conscientious of that. I don't have money to spend on food like that. My $2,000 gas bill says otherwise. And actually, last month it was $1,200, so that wasn't too bad. That's being minimalist, honey. That's running to the bathroom, to the gym, and to job interviews. But, you know, now that the other people are starting to be honest, I don't know. Maybe YouTube will start helping me now that other people are being honest. And I still can't find that damn girl.
Who's she looking for? Oh, the girl that she wanted to show us with the list.
Shit. God. There. It's ridiculous. It really is. I remember in Washington, D.C., 2 smash burgers and 2 sodas was like $40-something in Union Station.
Why are you eating 2 smash burgers and 2 drinks? Who were you with?
And the line was wrapped out the door.
I had smash burger one time at the Mall of America.
And it's only going to get worse because people are allowing it to. They don't have the balls to walk away and say, $17 for a burger?
Yeah, see, I don't even trust getting ideas from you guys because you guys are part of the algorithm as well, right? Like, I'm sure YouTube sees what I put on screen. So even if I don't say this, and, you know, I look at a lot of alien stuff and it'll throw me conspiracy theories. I don't think, I could see it actually like recommending me direct energy weapon shit, to be honest.
Absolutely not. But that's what... There's a 50% chance it's about to happen. It's a mom and pop's restaurant. Who would think that a burger would be any more than maybe $8, $7, $6? Shit, it's mom and pop's. That's a $4.65 hamburger. You know what I mean? Like $4.50. I don't know. Call me crazy. call me crazy. What the fuck is going on? I get so sick of this shit. This fucking piece of shit, Google. There, I drive. What is this shit? Why am I just a floating fucking dot, bruh? Why would I be walking there? I drive everywhere. Why would I be walking there today? Do you think that I woke up and chose to run a fucking marathon on a Sunday? Google, get your shit together, please. It's supposed to be a smartphone, not a get you killed on the road phone. How many people gonna have to die for y'all damn renovate this damn site just like YouTube?
It's the towers. You need better reception.
3 people just drove off a fucking bridge. Remember? They died. Google Maps killed them. Sure did. It's almost killed me more than a few times. Almost sent me off of several bridges. It says, go up here and make a left-hand turn. You go up there to make a left-hand turn, and I'll be damned if that ain't damn end of a bridge. It's the end of a bridge. I almost drove out into international waters from a damn 300-foot drop. More than a few times. Too many to count. Good thing that I pay attention. I might have damn busted that left-hand turn off a bridge. And God knows, if you go off, you ain't gonna make it.
Starling.
Your damn car hitting the water will probably kill you on impact. That's what happened to them 3 guys that drove off the bridge. They died. They found their bodies mangled like pretzels, looking like Lara Croft off a damn PlayStation 1 game.
She knows Laura Croft's name, but she doesn't know the game Tomb Raider.
I hope the family sue the hell out of Google. I'm sorry, I know Google pays me, but I got beef. Who doesn't have beef with their employer? You're a bitch if you ain't got beef with your employer. You know what I mean? I can't do that brown nose and shit, y'all, because I can't be fake like that. So true, though. How many people have to die? Oh, God. This is in that shopping center. All right. How long has it been since I called? I told him my name was Bethany.
Huh?
He said, what's your name? I said, Bethany. It was the closest to Brooke that I could think of.
Why can't you tell the pizza place your name is Brooke? Or Dino's Diner? Why can't we tell them your name is Brooke?
It looks like they got some kind of little burger truck out here. Oh, God. All right. You know, another
Order for Bethany Cinnamon?
thing that they do, anytime the prices are not listed, just know that you're about to get scammed.
I mean, she's kind of right. Like, when I get paid from YouTube, it shows up in my bank account under Google. So, as far as the bank knows, Google pays me. Google is my boss.
When the prices are not listed, that's problematic. Just know they're about to take you for a damn run. Oh, thank you, Cecilia. They're about to take you for a run. You and your wallet. Hell, your wallet might be running from you by the time you're through. He said, this is toxic. I don't want no part of this shit. So funny. But it's so true. That's some rich people shit. You know what I mean? They ain't even got no prices on the menu. Oh, God. Listen, even when I had it like that, I wasn't spending it like that. You know, my ex, he made significant amounts of money. I didn't have to want for anything. And even when we would go out, we'd go to like expensive restaurants and stuff. I was the one in the corner being conscientious about our spending. And, you know, he actually
What, Dave from the Pentagon?
said that about me. So, you know, I'm not a gold digger. And even when I've been with someone that made significant money, I was conscientious about our spending in the household. Somebody's got to be responsible, right? Let it be the stripper, right? Most of the time it was. Ain't that crazy? Sons of bitches working in government, and I'm still the responsible one. I'm like, I dated a guy that was in finance. You're in
Yeah.
finance. You know numbers. You deal with people every day. You
Who is this guy in finance?
deal with mortgages. You're a loan broker. And he would be dead set on shopping at Publix. How are you in financing and you think that Publix is even slightly rational? Y'all know where I stand on Publix. If you don't, let me tell you. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're
Like, if you shop at Publix, you're an idiot, or Publix is an idiot?
paying sometimes up to 4 times what you would be paying at Walmart or a discount store for the same fucking product. So to feel like you're included in something and you're on the up and up, you're going to go shop at Publix and Trader Joe's. First of all, Trader Joe's is not even a grocery store. That Trader Joe's is a, what do they call it? It's like an allure. It's like a sideshow. Trader Joe's sells random specialty products that you can't really find anywhere. So it's more of a specialty store for like snacks and new things to try. Shopping at Trader Joe's for your groceries, you're an idiot. It's
I mean, like, why though? I assume they can probably pay their employees more. I don't know. Never worked at any of these places, but if you have more money and don't want to deal with a whole bunch of fucking crazy people in Walmart, there's like videos of people shitting on the floor in Walmart. They hire literally people who can't work. Supposed to be fired from Walmart. Walmart is run by idiots. All right. You're an idiot, fucking Brooke. So, I mean, if I was rich, I wouldn't mind paying a couple extra dollars just to shop in peace. And maybe that's how the world's supposed to run. I don't know. Don't ask me.
not even rational. You're going to be paying 3 times the price of eggs, and that's on any given day when
And then you won't run into Brooke or any crazy people.
they don't have the bird flu. Milk, 3 times the amount. Like, it's just... But yeah, imagine dating somebody that works in finance and, you know, they want to shop at Publix. It was a problem. It was a huge problem. Huge problem. Because it's irresponsible. But what do I know?
Irresponsible, yeah.
I'm not in finance. Maybe he knew something I didn't know. And I don't care if you do make X amount.
Look, I could be wrong. Maybe Trader Joe's is super greedy and they pay their employees the same amount as Walmart employees, and they're just as stupid. But I just figure things cost them more because they pay their employees a little bit better and they actually hire competent people. And Walmart, it's like the lowest it could possibly get. The employees get paid like shit, and they're not the brightest.
Amount of money every year. You're not supposed to blow
Trader
it.
Joe's
You're supposed
pays
to be
really well.
responsible with it in some manner, you know? It's just crazy to me when I see people buying shit in Publix. I go in there and use the bathroom all the time. And it's just like, tell me that you are so desperate to feel like you have money that you're willing to shit on your future just to look like that you have money. You know what I mean? Like all them people that bought the Yeti cups, they just want to be a part of something. They want to be one of the cool kids. So they go and buy a damn $50 cup that don't work near as good as some of the other cups on the market. Call me crazy. I just think that it's stupid to jump onto a trend. That's stupid. Even the Ugg boots, they are so fucking ugly. Y'all look
I have no
crazy
idea.
out here walking around in like handicap shoes or something. I don't know. That's what they look like. You stub your toe a lot. You need a barrier. You need some clouds on your feet to keep your toes safe. Like they're ugly as fuck. That's why they're called Uggs, because they're ugly. But bitches be dropping $150, $200 on some fucking Ugg boots just to feel like they somebody. Walk around with their Stanley looking crazy as
We're really in a bra and a jacket. She looks like the fucking Seinfeld lady.
hell.
Remember the Seinfeld lady who would just walk around in a bra?
Like, call me crazy. I can't get with some of the trends, yo. I can't. And I think it's stupid to spend money on shit like that. Y'all see me go, this is a Victoria's Secret bra that would have been $60 to $80 in the store. It's one of their...
And she's aware, like, this is like It's not even like she thinks it's an appropriate top. She's like, yeah, this is a bra. This is Victoria's Secret. I'm just wearing it like a normal shirt.
Signature fucking bralettes. They range anywhere from, they range anywhere from $50 to $80. I got this for $3. American Eagle jeans for $60. Got them for like $5. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not... Maybe I should have been a personal shopper for some rich bitch. I could have made a lot of money if I was a scam artist. You know what I mean? Because it's just crazy to me. And I think that I will always be practical with my money because I grew up poor, regardless of how much money I make in the future, regardless if I open up a business and I finish school or whatever. I don't know what's going to happen. I just know that one day I'm going to be
You're gonna end up in jail.
Stable financially. And even when that day comes and I'm making money, I'm going to be practical with it. Just because I make more doesn't mean that I'm going to spend more. You know? It's just crazy how... Oh, did y'all see the whole thing with the... And I love... Don't it make you feel good when you get something cheap? You walk into your favorite store. I don't even know what's popular now. One of my favorite places is Altered State, and they got a clearance section, honey. This was not on clearance, but I love this so much that...
We paid full price for this one?
I had money back then, so I spent money on it. But I've had it for 4 years, and I've got use out of it. But Altered State, I love when I walk in there and I go to their clearance section and I find something that I've been looking for, something that I wanted to add to my wardrobe that I can kind of mix and match.
I love it. Thank you for the clock.
And I find it for like $5, $6 instead of 60 to 100. This jacket was like 100, 120, and it might have been 150. I don't remember. I just know that they're nice stuff like this. It's more like signature country western stuff. Those fringe jackets that I had, those were 120. The pink one I got from Goodwill, the brown one that I sold, I actually bought from Altered State, and it was 120. I do remember that. A lot of Altered State's jackets, they'll last you 10, 15 years though. Their quality is pretty good. But I love when I walk in there and I find something for like $5 or $6 that I saw that I wanted like 6 months prior. Like a lot of those stores, if you check back in the next season, if you go in the middle of spring and then you check back in the fall, a lot of their spring shit is going to be in the back corner in the fucking clearance item for 1/18 of the cost. You know, you just have to learn how to maneuver in the, I guess, clothing, food, sales clearance world.
I think she said she goes commando, no? Am I wrong? I think that's what she said.
Another one that does great bag sales is Plato's Closet. You get to go in there, you pay $20, $35 or $40, 3 different size bags, and the prices are very, you know, but you get to fill that bag to the rim with name brand stuff. You get to pick out whatever you want in the store and stuff your bag with it. My little small space ass be rolling shit up, honey. You hear me? I be stuffing that bag full. Whatever you can fit in it, you get to take out the store. So, I'm telling you, for a damn $20 bag, you can...
She did flash us before, yeah. But I don't know if that was just her tanning outfit or like, since she was a boxers queen. She's no way she's wearing boxers with the kind of like outfit she's wearing here, right? So I think that's just like at night. I thought I could have sworn to God she said she goes commando. Maybe we could just search it through the transcript filter, my Bobby thing.
Can walk out with like 10 shirts, 4 or 5 pairs of pants, 2 bras, a few sundresses, and maybe even a jacket. You know, I love stuff like that. It makes me feel so good when I go somewhere and I find a sale, or I get my groceries at a discount, or like, it just makes me happy as hell. Mama was like that though. She used to coupon. She loved them coupons. And we'd go to the store and she'd have a little stack of coupons and give them to them. And then the groceries would be, you know, 20, 30, 40, $50 off. But in the 90s, that was half your damn grocery bill. So, you know, your $50 grocery bill just went to a damn $20, $30 grocery bill. So, you know, thank God that I grew up. I mean, I don't think that I would be able to live a minimalistic, this lifestyle, living out of a car, if I wasn't poor growing up. This is the only thing that Commando comes back to in Brooke's catalog of videos. alliances with Primeiro Comando de Capital in Brazil. They don't sound too friendly.
Alright, so that's not what we're looking for.
Not gonna be for anybody that is super bougie. And I'm like teetering on that line. You know what I mean? So I'm just being honest. This is not easy. It's not easy to live out of a car. It's not cheap. And you have to have a minimalistic side to you. You have to be practical and penny pinch. And that's why if this burger is $17, we're walking the hell up out of here. Let's go see what's going on. I'm so nervous. I feel like throwing up.
About getting a fucking burger?
But I need to eat, so that burrito didn't hit shit this morning, you know what I mean? I could have ate 3 of them, but not for damn $3.79 a damn burrito. That was some bullshit. They making bank. Y'all don't understand these places are making bank. And they lie and say, oh, the food cost us da-da-da-da-da-da.
I mean, I get it. I gave up underwear a long time ago.
Whatever. If you want to believe that,
Like,
go ahead.
years
I
ago.
don't believe it. Because I've worked in the restaurant industry for over 20 years. Oh, shit.
It's a scam.
If there's music, I'm gonna have to, you know. Yep. They got Sinatra playing. I love it. Well, we'll never eat there again.
Why? What happened? She was just on mute for that whole time. Just $21. That's why. That's why she'll never eat here again.
Well, we'll never eat there again. 22.04 for a burger and some mozzarella sticks from a mom and pop's diner. From a mom and pop's diner. It's literally the cheapest fucking place that you can eat at.
You sit there, you just gotta, there's just a way you gotta sit down, that's all.
Y'all, I know I said I was gonna walk out, but I didn't want to be rude.
No, no, no. No, no, no.
Me neither. And let me tell you how much it made to cost. It
I'm in Canada. I don't think I'll have to worry about that.
cost to make it. Let me look. Let me assess. Let me do some basic math and think. This pisses me off so bad. I mean, it does. Like, y'all don't even understand. If I had to eat out like this 3 times a day, you know, like, oh, that's why I'm so glad that that one girl listed everything and explained things in her short, and I'm going to repost it. I just got to
Did you ever find it?
find it. I mean, it's getting...
Oh, her vape pens are pretty cheap. How much did you say they were? Like $4 a pop or something? I don't know where she's getting these vapes from, but apparently I think that's the cheapest expense she has.
getting ridiculous. I do love that they're Trump supporters. Good for them. And I'm sure their breath, it looks like military get 10% off. It's just...
That's good.
So it looks like... So they're highly processed, frozen mozzarella sticks. I mean, you know,
Okay.
they all are, right?
So there's one of the things.
I'm literally shaking because my sugar level's low because I can never find good food. It's alright.
Mozzarella sticks are good food. Like a healthy meal.
I feel nauseous. Probably because
Here we go. Here's the fucking I can't eat. I'm too stressed and the flour to fucking go with the food.
I just spent fucking $22!
Shaking mustard.
That's a half-pound burger. It looks good.
Damn.
Pickle, onion, lettuce. It is a big burger, but like that's the thing. What if a child? He said all he had was a half-pound burger. That's way too much.
Then you cut it in half, or you cut it into a quarter, and you eat the rest. I don't know. Then you don't bring your child here to eat.
First of all, he says that he's a burger place. Well, I'm sorry, no, you're not.
He sells hamburgers.
If you were a burger place, you'd know that they come in quarter pounds, half pounds. Like, it's too much burger. Wait.
There used to be this pizza place, Luigi's. It turned into a laundromat. But when I was a kid, I'm in elementary school. It would be middle school if I was in America, but we just go elementary school and then high school in Canada. So like grade 7 and 8, we go down to the Luigi's, and the pizza slices were like huge. Huge. They didn't make a small pizza. They only, you want a small pizza? You can have a slice of pizza. We'll make you that. Like, I mean, it's just like that. We only have big burgers.
Way too much burger. And what if a child wanted one? Anyways.
That pizza was so good though.
I'm gonna shut up. It's just a way for them to make money. The hamburger meat is not that expensive.
And I think the slices were like $1. It was either $1 or $2. It would have been back in like 2002, 2003, so you could still do that. And it was like bigger than the plate that it came on. Yeah, back in my gluten days.
It's alright, y'all. I'm so sick of this shit. Y'all don't understand. The quality of shit is just trash. It makes me mad because I spend money and then I can't eat it because it's gross. Like, you don't understand. How do y'all live on this shit?
Oh, that was good.
I'm going to put it in the bag. I'm going to try not to get upset and cry. I will never eat there again. 1 out of 10.
It looked good. Why did she wait? What didn't she like about it?
Dano's Diner.
It's Dino's actually.
I'm just gonna stick with this shit. Y'all don't understand the quality. It's alright, y'all.
One bite.
I'm just gonna put all of this out of sight, out of mind. I'm gonna ignore my problems like everybody else does.
I think she just, like, she's already going into it with a negative connotation. So I think it's just already made up in her mind that it's going to be bad. It could be the best tasting burger ever, and she's going to be like, you spent $20. I really think it's just psychological.
It's not even... The mozzarella sticks and the burger together are not even worth $5. It's disgusting. No surprise. Let's go get fish bait.
For real. One bite. Everybody knows the rules.
Maybe I should stop by the ABC store and just fucking get a bottle of liquor. Maybe after a bottle of liquor, it'll taste good. Everything does when you're drunk, right?
Fuck, has anyone done that yet? I'm surprised that they haven't. It's like, that's a really good one. We need to make a clip of like, every time Brooke just takes one bite of things and have Dave after. One bite, everybody knows the rules.
It's disgusting. I mean, I don't understand. Like, it's literally getting to the point to where I'm going to become the bad food reviewer and tell y'all the
You already are.
truth. Because the quality of food out here is shit. It is. And the prices that we pay is unacceptable. We are all getting robbed blind. I cannot believe that. And I don't even like to be negative about stuff like that. Like, I even said, if it's over 20 bucks, I'm not getting it. And lo and behold, when she said 21, I wanted to fucking faint. I was like, I was literally joking. I didn't think that there was any way that was 20 something dollars.
I could get everything costs at least $20 nowadays.
But I have a way of being able to peep out scams. So I kind of felt like, from the tone on the voice and the
Dude, I went to an arcade back in, I guess it was 2023. I spent $300. Things are just expensive, man.
the tone on the phone and just the vibe that I got while ordering, I just felt like there was some shady shit going on. And so, sure enough, y'all see that. If y'all think that burger and those mozzarella sticks are worth fucking $22.
There's some big ass mozzarella sticks, and that's a big ass burger. Like, if you're, a lot of things are overpriced and you don't get a lot of food for it. That's a lot of food. Like, I think that's reasonable.
Babe, we got to deprogram you. We got to go find some good food, and you got to go try it, because no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is unacceptable. You know, COVID really hit us hard, y'all. The food industry has taken a nosedive. Customer service is crap. The food quality is unbelievably crap. Like, restaurants that I've eaten at for years, their food doesn't even taste the same. The quality's not the same. It doesn't even look the same.
I'm telling you. We gotta go learn some shit from the Amish.
I'm sure that has a lot to do with import-export, how we get our goods.
Just in case. Just in case. We're heading into like weird times right now. Very strange times. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I want to be prepared just in case. So I want to learn everything I possibly can from the Amish. I don't know if I could even do a series on it. I don't think they like electronics. Like, I don't think they'll. Maybe some of them. See if we can work it out. Can I have this guy just film everything here? He's not going to be Amish. He's just going to be eating potato chips in the corner. We'll make sure not to litter. And he won't talk to anybody or influence them in the devilish ways of electricity.
It's how we get the products that make the food, you know? Like the burger, for instance. Where are the buns coming from? Where's the beef coming from? Where's the lettuce, the onions, the tomatoes? I can assure you, though, that even at a half a pound, that burger is no more than like a $5 or $6 burger.
You want to make that a TV show? We just get some doctors to go into the Amish community and diagnose everyone with autism. But not everyone, but anyone who has autism. I assume, do they even know what autism is?
Lettuce, tomato.
I don't know. Is there an appeal? Is there a market for that?
That shit's cheap. Cheap. The most expensive part of that burger is going to be the beef and the cheese.
Amish autism. With Steve.
And maybe the bun. But, I mean, how much do you think so if it was $21 total, does that mean that I just paid like $20? I mean, I'm sorry, does that mean that I just paid like $16 for a burger and like...
I don't know. I've seen some Amish be filmed, right? I've seen body cams of Amish, but Carl Pilkington visited some Amish people and they filmed them. And I don't think they were wearing like secret glasses or anything. Maybe that's the way around it. Like, how would they know that I'm filming? Like, how would they really know?
I'm so confused. What's the math on that? Like...
Depends on the sector. Probably do with drones.
And for a burger to be that expensive, does it not come with a side, like fries or something? You know, I'm so confused. I don't understand how that would even break down. And if it does come with a side, then why weren't my mozzarella added as a side with...
No, I know. But if I just disappear for 2 weeks or something, I would want to show you guys what I'm doing, you know?
An additional $1 or $2 surcharge, upcharge. We are so getting scammed. Everywhere I go, it's like that. I haven't had a good plate of food in probably 4 years. Everywhere is just a hot mess. Panda Express, 50% of the time the rice will be done. Imagine getting a bowl of fucking rice and cracking teeth halfway through, taking your first bite because some dumbass didn't cook the rice.
I've seen some crazy heating systems as well, like heat that basically comes from the floor that's heated by propane. That's super cost effective and energy efficient. Like they're just on some extra shit, you know? And I don't know what's gonna happen with this AI shit or solar flares or like if the poles reverse or what if aliens and AI start fighting and it just kind of resets everything and then we're all fucked. I just want to have like a little backup plan. I just want to know what I could learn from the Amish and maybe not live like it's fucking Fallout.
We shouldn't be having these problems when we pay it.
Or have to rely on them or something, because they could just turn us into slaves. What are we gonna do? Like, your only option is to be a slave for the Amish or die. I don't want that. We'll fucking start our own thing.
$15 for a plate of knockoff Chinese food. And it's $10 to $12 per plate. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just frustrating. Makes me mad. I'm gonna shut up now. I said I wasn't even gonna buy it if it was damn $20, but they done made it, and I didn't want to have to make them eat the cost and waste the product. So, whatever. Shit happens. You live and you learn. Where I'm from, mom and pop places, you walk in, you get a burger, a hamburger, cheeseburger, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8. And I know this is Florida.
Well, I'm not saying I want to be Amish. Just don't get it twisted, honey. I just want to steal some of their technology. I'm sure they wouldn't appreciate this if they knew my intention. No, I just want to steal some of their technology so I can like use it myself and maybe innovate it in a better way. I just think a lot of the stuff we're doing is backwards. I mean, we're just kind of like here doing it. Like, I don't know why every stove isn't like an induction stove. But that would be really smart, wouldn't it? So if I were to rebuild society, I would just want to rebuild it the right way. And I think we got to start with the Amish. I'm a crazy person too, though, right? So this could be completely wrong. I just figured a good starting point is the Amish, and we kind of build off of their shit.
But there's a reason why that place was empty.
Like, I'm not a scientist or anything. I'm not going to be making fucking computer chips or anything like that. So I think like I said, the Amish is a good starting point. Living in the ass backwards.
You know what I mean? I don't think Dano's will be open much longer with prices like that. People can't afford that for mom and pops. When they coming in to get a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich or a bacon, egg platter with some hash browns, which is what he does.
I've been looking into anti-gravity technology too, and there's this Canadian guy who swears he has found what is that thing that they say is impossible, like energy that just kind of like produces itself. I forget his name, but I've been looking into that guy. Like, I want to know it all. I want to know how much of it is bullshit too. The Amish wouldn't be doing anything that didn't prove to work. Like, they're all about results. They're not about theories and nonsense like that.
Those in the mornings, they ain't trying to spend $15 for that breakfast.
Is that what it's called? 0 point energy?
Platter. Yeah, 8, 9, absolutely. But when you get into the damn $16, $17, $20
perpetual motion, that's what the fuck it is, I think.
for a small breakfast platter of damn 2 eggs, a side of hash browns, maybe a side of damn tomatoes, a black coffee.
Yeah, they say it's impossible.
And some bacon. That doesn't even cost $5 to make, all of that. Do you realize that? Everything that I just listed. A side of grits, a side of sliced tomatoes, 2 eggs or 3 eggs, bacon, and a side of hash browns and a black coffee. It costs less than $4 to create that entire plate. And might even be cheaper than that. I could probably get it down to $2. I don't know, call me crazy. You know, there used to be a standard where it would go up with product cost. These restaurants, bars, grills, they got greedy during COVID. They saw an opportunity and they fucking took it. And I blame the fast food places like McDonald's, Wendy's, Arby's, places like that went up on their prices claiming that it was more expensive for them to get their product.
Yeah, that's why I'm interested. That's why I want to see. I probably won't understand it, but like if he has a device that can replicate it or something. Well, I don't know them personally, but I've heard people with like credentials, like smart people, be like, oh, this might be something. So I don't know. I really want to remember his name. It's like Thines or something.
And it's just been
He's Canadian though.
steadily rising for 4 years. And they say, oh, the products are more. That's bullshit, you guys. It's bullshit. Yeah, it's a little bit more. But there's no reason that burger and those mod sticks cost 20, and I even tipped her $1 because I'm an idiot. I have a conscience. I'm sorry. I want to be a bitch, but I can't all the time. I'm working on it. I'm going black. You know what I mean? My heart's dying. It's shriveling up.
Oh God.
So after getting robbed like this, they're price gouging.
Is it Thane Hines? That might be the guy.
Thank you, Beth. That's what it's called. Price gouging. They absolutely are. I bet those mozzarella sticks he bought in bulk. It's a big old. Ask me how I know. I've worked at a lot of restaurants that we had mozz sticks. They come in a bulk. They come in a bag that's twice this size, and there'll probably be a few hundred in there, maybe 100 or 2 in each bag. And they buy it in bulk, and when they buy it in bulk like that, they're only paying $30 to $50 for the entire box of maybe 500 to 600 fucking mozzarella sticks. So when you do the math on that, and I don't know the exact numbers, and I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants here trying to explain what I know to be true, and I don't know the actual price breakdown, but I just got sold mozzarella sticks for somewhere between, I mean, where's my receipt? She gave
Yeah, you should probably. She was gonna say 20, and that was the cost of everything together.
me a receipt. Where'd I stick that receipt? Y'all, I was so mad. It doesn't even have anything on it. It's not even got a, that's another restaurant scam thing. I have worked at restaurants where waitresses and bartenders would add extra money onto tabs, and then they would pocket the money at the end of the night. So, like, I don't know. I'm not saying they did that. I'm just saying I believe that was $21. I'm just saying that there's no itemized list for me to see what the burger was and what the mott sticks were. I mean, it's just crazy that they have not. First of all, there was no prices on the menu.
No, I think we watch her sign it. I have to pee. I'm just smoking their balls, so I will be back. We'll get to the bottom of the price of the mozzarella sticks. I'm sure she could look it up online now.
Either. So that.
Or is this the place she said that doesn't say the prices online? Why would you order from somewhere and not know the price?
That's another telltale sign that you're about to get scammed. That's some rich people shit. And this was a mom and pop's restaurant. Who would think? It looked like they had one waitress and one cook who was the owner, and he was in the back cooking. That's who I talked to on the phone when I ordered my food. That's not a good sign. Listen, I don't know very much, but I know what I know, you know? I just feel like we all getting robbed, and I don't like it. I think that we should boycott these places. I really do. I'm down. I'll down. Open up an Instagram and advertise for the next year for us to all go boycott them. We ain't gonna do nothing but just not show up and eat from them. You know what I mean? Monday we'll do McDonald's. Tuesday we'll do Taco Bell. Wednesday we can do Wendy's. Thursday we can do somewhere. Starts with a T. And you know, seriously, something's got to change, man. We can't keep living like this and allowing this to happen. Food's gonna get so expensive, we're gonna be priced out of eating. I mean, we already halfway there. Good morning. Yeah, just a half pound of the dead shrimp. $3.40. Thank you. Oh, I need some. Do y'all have spinning lure? The three-way swivels. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, those will be perfect. Awesome. We got swivels. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, ma'am. You have a great day. All right, we got bait. We got swivels. Three-way swivels. She knew exactly what I was trying to say. I was like, you got them. That's what I did. And she's like, and then she says, swivels? I was like, yeah. That's funny. She knew exactly what I needed, though. These aren't gold, and I'm kind of glad because I feel like the gold might scare away the fish, right? I don't know. Or will it attract them? My daddy used to use all them fancy lures. He had them all over the place. The ones that were like, my stepdad and my real dad, they both had fishing shit, I do believe. Yeah, because it was my stepdad that we went deep sea fishing when I was a kid. That's right. We went out into international waters on a boat. I remember being sick as hell. Thank y'all. Cecilia and Ray. I'm gonna eat it. I'm just kind of frustrated because the quality. You know, honestly, here's the thing. I could take a restaurant like that and help them so much. What he needs to change direction. Nobody wants a half-pound burger unless they're a 6-foot tall man. I'm sorry, they don't. The customers right now are into smash burgers and tacos. So that's probably why he didn't have business. Also, the food quality is not there. And then they're expensive as hell. And the fact that he is in the back cooking in the kitchen shows me, and he only had one waitress, shows me that things are not going well, okay? So, listen, Bar Rescue Brooke, I could help a place like that so much if they wanted direction. And I could lower his cost, when it comes to products, because that half-pound burger is going to cost more than a smash burger, and smash burgers are what people are wanting right now. People want crazy things on burgers. I mean, you know, they want A1 and onion straws with damn grilled onions. They want damn avocado with damn, you know, crazy shit, you know, balsamic glaze. And, like, people are going nuts over smash burgers. It's literally the hottest thing right now besides street tacos. If you know, you know. So, it's just crazy, like, that he's selling that half-pound burger. He's not really...
The fuck does Brooke know about the food industry, man?
It doesn't make sense. You need a quarter pound. Maybe even something smaller than that for younger people. Like, I did not see a kids menu. That's problematic. You know, those things matter when people have children. And lots of people have children. So you have to cater to your customer and your base. You know? Yeah, I don't think that place is doing too well. It's kind of sad. I'm glad he's a Trump supporter, though. Good for you, man. Good for you. I just think that I'm good at analyzing stuff like that. Just like, as soon as I pulled in the parking lot, I said, oopsie. First of all, it's a Sunday afternoon at lunchtime. Church people are getting out. They go to eat when they get out of church. That place should be packed with church goers and non-church goers. It was not. There was 2 people eating in there. There was a couple and then another couple. So...
Damn Carpinos.
And one waitress and the owner in the back cooking. Ask John, bar rescue guy. I'm pretty sure he would tell you the thing I'm saying. It's just crazy. You know, and it looks like he's been open for years, which is great. But, like, that's another thing. When you're in the bar and restaurant industry, you're going to have to constantly be making change in order to constantly be making profit. I'm not saying you got to change your menu seasonally, but I am saying you got to keep up with the trends. So, you know, yeah. I'm telling you, you open up and like, what is it, Gen X or whatever, like the younger ones that's like 10 to 20 years younger than us.
That's not Gen X.
They love the same shit too. Those places do really well down here, or anything that's different, like Hawkers, Asian street food. They make a killing over there. The fish spots, they do really good, but they're all high end. I can't afford none of that. They're super high end.
Alright, well, I'm hungry. I want to go eat. We'll do a stream. We'll do a Brooke stream tomorrow. Then obviously, like, the day of record. See what happens. I don't know if I'll be back. Maybe not. I got the other part of that James stream that we missed. I feel like there was a few other people that I wanted to check in on, but I can't remember off the top of my head. So maybe we'll do like a Pippin' a Boppin' stream or something. Or just like a whatever stream. Or games or something. I don't know. I might be around. I might not. It's 5. I should be. Anyways, I will see you guys later. Later, Gators.